YouTube, hello, tis I, your cold leader, your cold father, your cold daddy, Keronzi back once again. Well, the early access? I think it's early access of Dawn Trail has hit. So yeah, I'm nowhere near it, but yeah, it's here.
It is indeed early access.
Right,
Hello.
sure. Hello. But hey, if you are new here or a returning viewer, thank you for clicking on this video. Likes and comments go a very long way, as well as subscribes. So if you haven't, hit that subscribe button. Please do. I'd appreciate it. Likes and comments get the video noticed by the algorithm, but no spoilers. I know, I've been saying that you can leave spoilers, but now no spoilers because obviously it's completely new. Just no. There will be banhammers galore in Twitch and YouTube, doesn't matter where. So just no. But yeah, I'll still leave a comment if you don't leave spoilers. That would be great. There's the Lore Objects merch store. There is my throne link. If you want to click on those, you can. It helps me out a lot. What we're doing today, I don't know. Well, I'm doing MSQ. Shin's off doing his own thing because early access. He's got fun stuff to play with. We'll see what's going on. Hopefully, yeah. Hopefully there's not too much of an issue. There's not going to be frames dropped, so we're going to be working on at least that. Hopefully all of that's going to be fine with the new updates. It's a new graphics update and all of that. And I don't know how long it's going to take me to get in. We will find out. YouTube, I'm going to pause at the very least. Yeah, I'm going to pause at the very least. We'll look at the intro, not the intro, but the splash screen, the title, command thing and everything like that, and see how long it's going to take, and then probably pause you again. So, see you in a moment, YouTube. Alright, YouTube, this is what the Dawn Trail splash screen looks like. So let's see how long this will take us. $35, that's actually not bad. That is less than what I was expecting. That's a damn sight less than what I was expecting.
Well, seems like the measures taken by Square have paid off.
I mean, possibly. I mean, I guess the other thing may be just because obviously you had insane queue times. That's probably just because it's your server.
No, because the idle inactivity logout is back in effect.
Okay.
So when I sort of popped off to sort out food and stuff, I've been logged out.
Right.
And the queues on my server have been not much higher than 30 or 40.
Fair enough.
Check out your dies.
I did see something very briefly. So that some of them have 2 pluses on them.
Yep.
Or 2 zeros or something.
2 dots. Because that now means you have 2 channels that you can die.
Interesting.
There's some interesting combinations of what they're allowing you to colour.
Oh,
So
that's
yeah,
cool.
You can preview any die, irrespective of whether you have it or not. You just can't actually
Yeah.
die it.
And you can just swip them, swish them, swap them. That's cool. Yeah, it's not something that I've played with too much as of yet. I mean, I've got other stuff that I can do, you know? I've not done any of the craftings or anything like that. I may try and get something sorted, but who knows. What it is time for is fishing. Can fish. Fish, fish,
No.
fish, 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 fish.
Stop it.
I have no guiding hand. I can fish. I can fish freely.
I'm right here.
But you're not here. Fishing indeed, Santi. How's it going? Is it? I do like the graphics. When I signed in earlier, though, I had an interesting little glitch. It was raining, so when I left the Drowning Wench, just to head over to deal with the squadron mission. As I went to take out the umbrella, auto take out, my character just stopped moving.
Huh.
I was just freezing. It was like I was slide casting all the way to the Maelstrom. Thank you very much for the Prime Gaming sub, Tanty. I appreciate it. Your soul is now mine. Yep, there goes a Viper. Kirito running.
Yeah.
Should I just sell these? I've already seen Pictomancers as well.
Yeah.
The Aether Stone, should I just get rid of them? Because I don't think I'm going to use them, am I?
It might be worth having a look at the glamours that you can get using them.
You can get glamours with them?
Well, no, it's technically you use them to augment gear.
Right.
But yeah, it's not going to be useful to you because it's all going to be level 50.
Yeah.
But you may like the look of them. So you can throw them in your glamour chest.
Wait. Oh, what? On items that I would... So I'd take them out of the glamour chest, throw them onto something if I like the look. Can I preview how it looks, or what?
No. You'd have to go online, and I'd suggest Googling that item, because that can only be used on certain things. I'm trying to remember. Right. It's been a long time since I did anything with those.
Fair enough.
Or any of the stuff that comes from raids.
Gonna lurk and get food. Hey, no worries, Teddy. Enjoy your food.
Yeah, those tokens you can't put in the glamour chest.
Well, no, I assume you'd have to apply it to something.
Yeah.
And then put them in the glamour chest. But I was just wondering, is there a way of me seeing what they look like? Like, previewing it.
No, not really.
I want to get rid of them because they're taking a load of space. May have to get more retainers. Alright, well, where am I going? I need to go to Mordoa.
More donuts. That might be busy as well. Because the former high-end tomestones are now discontinued, and the NPC to change them is located in Mordona that you may run into a lot of people.
The sky looks different.
Man, I'm so glad they brought that back.
What is it?
So, because of the crystallized nature of Mordona,
Yeah.
they used to have that effect show up all over the place. I haven't really seen it much since they did it all built up. But it's like an ether mist or something.
It looks cool. I was not expecting it. All right. Okay, we're speaking with Alfie. That's right. That's right. Have I spoken to these guys? I think I've spoken to them. I might not have, actually. They're saying something different. I don't recognize them. We were able to locate those elusive manuscripts in the archives of that Thaumaturge's guild. I had not spoken with the new guildmaster, but thankfully they were quite willing to accommodate us in our search. Though it may seem tedious when compared with the smiting of terrible foes, poring over crumbling scrolls is one of a scion's most important duties. Without the illumination of knowledge, we but vainly flail at spectres in the dark. I travelled to Order to meet with Thancred's friend, the one who promised us that rare ore, and she began cursing me with words I've only ever heard out the mouths of pirates. I said I have no idea what she was so angry about. Probably Thancred. In hindsight, mayhap sending a lady in my stand was not the wisest decisions. Pray ignore my ramblings. I'm pushing ahead with my research as quickly as I dare. The next time you face an Ascian, I would have you fight with the proper weapon in hand. I must confess that the relationship between those crystal formations and destructions of the Ascians quite escapes me. Professor Lambert has published a thorough study on the corrupted crystals and their properties. I highly recommend you procure yourself a copy of his work. Sure, we helped him.
Yeah.
Hey, Halapande.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was the one who we got the corrupted crystals from and sent us on the run around first time, alright? He was in...
Yeah.
somewhere in Thanalan.
Drybone.
Yeah. Who's fishing? You? I would like to be, but apparently I'm not allowed.
No. You need to get to Heavensward.
And then I can fish?
I might let you fish. Screen.
Alphino has a message from Moonbraider for the Scions. You're not allowed? How come? Because I'm meant to be doing, like, story content.
If we let Ronzi fish, that's all he'll do. Forever.
He says it like it's a bad thing.
It's not a fishing simulator game.
Alright, well, the fishing simulator games are pretty boring, to be honest. Which is why it's fun here. Do you fish in real life? Surprisingly, no. I've tried fishing in real life, but it never really grabbed me.
You could say it didn't hook you.
It's true. That would have been better. Ere I forget, I believe Moonbraider has requested a gathering of the Scions. I assume there has been progress concerning our efforts to combat the Ascians. Pray inform her that our business with the Ishgardians is concluded for the moment. I shall be along once I've completed my communications with the Crystal Braves. Didn't hook me too? Ah, fair enough. It's a bit of a slippery one to get hooked on. All done with talk of dragons? Wonderful, because Ascians are next on the menu. Let's head into the Solar, shall we?
Now that everything's calmed down a bit, relatively speaking I mean, I thought it might be a good time to share our progress on the weapon. I believe we're on the verge of a breakthrough.
Well, don't keep us all in suspense.
Just in case anyone's forgotten, let's start by reviewing what we already know. So, an Ascian is an immortal because its soul doesn't return to the ethereal realm when its host is defeated. Instead, it flees to the place that lies between our world and the void. Therefore, the first step to permanently defeating an Ascian is preventing its soul from making this journey. And if you recall, when we last gathered here, I had verified that white auracite has adequate capacity to entrap the beings, albeit only briefly.
Which left the small matter of their extermination.
Aye. To unmake an Ascian soul, one must needs smite it with a concentrated burst, or blade, of purest ether. However, we wanted for both the data and the means to forge such a weapon.
Short of experimenting on an actual Ascian, you see, there's no way to gauge how much ether its soul is made of. As such, we don't know what etheric density our blade needs to have in order for it to work.
So we'll just have to make the densest blade we can and hope for the best. Though that would require a lot of ether. Hang on a minute. Why didn't we think of this before? White auracite can hold an absolute heap of ether, can't it?
Please tell me you're joking. God's sakes, Ida. I feel as though I'm reliving the same scene over and over with you. How many times do you need to be told that white auracite cannot store ether for long periods?
Or Yida.
Being intangible matter, ether is given to dispersion. Only in its crystallized form is it a stable source of energy. I will test you later on this, so see to it you do not forget.
She will.
Right, yes. It's all coming back to me.
So our hopes rest on good old crystals again, do they? While they are certainly reliable, they leave something to be desired in the area of portability.
Indeed. I am reminded of the quantity of corrupted crystals required to thwart Leviathan, and the extraordinary lengths to which the Lamentsons went to transport them. What if it should prove that a similar quantity was needed to destroy an Ascian's soul? Or still more?
I do not envy the poor sod who has to lug all of that around, on the off chance that an Ascian appears.
That's the very
thankwood.
problem we set out to solve, and I reckon we've found the answer. If it isn't practical to lug around the ether we need, we'll just have to draw upon another source. And the only viable source is the land.
If you mean to tap the Great River of Ether, know that it will entail considerable risk. Meddling with the currents may well induce a surge like to the one which despoiled Mordona.
Give me a bit more credit, will you? Why would we need to tap the river when there are veritable reservoirs jutting out all over the land? Aye, I speak of corrupted crystals. It might be that their aspect is out of balance, but a crystal's a crystal. It contains ether, and we can help ourselves to it.
While
Not a
corrupted
bad
crystals
plan.
are indeed abundant, there is no guarantee that they will be in close proximity at a crucial moment.
But what if we don't need them to be? What if we could tap their power from afar? A malm away, say? If we could do that, we'd have ready access to ether aplenty in almost every corner of Eorzea. I've yet to put my theories to the proof, but I've got a good feeling about this. If no one has any objections, I'd like to see where this avenue leads.
If you think it's worth your while, you have my blessing. But tell us, what are your theories? I, for one, am most eager to understand the process, however vaguely.
I thought you might say that, but no one wants to listen to boring old theories all day, do they? I know I don't. So with your permission, I'd like to try something a bit more hands-on. I've already built an etheric siphon especially for this purpose, and I've been meaning to try it out.
Alright, Moonbraider. You're a mad scientist, I see.
Thing is, the profusion of corrupted crystals in Mordona makes it something of a high-risk testing ground. If anything goes awry with the siphon, it would be better if it didn't happen within spitting distance of quite so much ether. Ideally, I need an isolated specimen. Does anyone know where I can find one?
May I suggest northern Thanalan? There you will find corrupted crystals of middling size, standing a reasonable distance apart. Ideal for your needs, I should have thought. Oh, and if you do elect to visit the place, I should be much obliged if you would assist me in another matter while you are in the area.
Oh, Alphino, what are you planning?
Has something happened?
Movement has been observed at Castrum Meridianum. During Operation Archon, the Alliance dealt the stronghold a heavy blow. Its facilities were extensively damaged, and its garrison reduced to a fraction of its former strength.
But...
Not long after our forces withdrew, however, their ranks were replenished by reinforcements from Castrum's sentry. They now seek to rebuild, and to this end they have their sights set upon the ceruleum processing plant. Having lost the Empire's support, the 14th Legion lacks the resources to sustain itself. To them, this is a bid for survival, and they will doubtless fight like desperate men. Though I have dispatched the Crystal Braves, I fear their strength alone may not suffice to stay the Imperial assault. I would request the Scion's aid in the defensive effort.
If I didn't know better, I'd say you were trying to inveigle us into fighting your battle with the promise of shiny crystals.
Yeah.
Well then, consider me inveigled. I won't lie, the crystals you speak
Inveigled.
of sound perfect, so the Garleans have to go. Besides, we can't afford to beat about the bush. There's no telling when the Arceans will next appear.
Thine eagerness to hurl thyself into the jaws of danger cometh as little surprise. Exercise due caution, I prithee.
Though you have become a Crystal Brave, you are yet a Scion, Alphino. We could hardly refuse you. Pray, join the Crystal Braves and lend them your support. Thancred and Papalymo shall accompany you. Ida and Yashtola, in the meantime I would have you assist Moonbreeder. Scout out the crystal clusters, that the testing may commence as soon as the Garlean threat has been eliminated.
If it please you, I shall continue mine own experiments on white aurosite.
Thank you, Urianger. Everyone, pray see to your preparations and depart as soon as you are able. Go well, and be safe.
All right. Oh, you speak with Alphino.
I'm gonna step away very briefly, Onesie.
Okie dokie. Yeah, people have moved. Time for more speaking. As if the Scions once more ready themselves for the road, I too must make preparations for an absence from the Rising Stones. Oh, interesting. Hori was most eager to join the front lines of battle, but as fate would have it, the Ascendant had other plans for our talents. It seems you have barely arrived before you must once more plunge into the fray. Due to an unforgiving mistress, duty's an unforgiving mistress, eh? Though the tasks we tackle are not like to be realm-shaking, Coltonet and I must heed her call. For a small organization, you certainly chew through a prodigious amount of foodstuffs. Perhaps I should lock the larder door. We do seem to be running low on provisions. I believe an excursion to the marketplace is in order. Alright, Alfie, what you got for us? It would seem that events have once more conspired to rob us of rest and recuperation. Though I would wish it otherwise, I must ask that you head straight away to the processing plant. The Fourth have already deployed to the area and await the arrival of the Scions. Wilred will brief you on the developing situation. Meanwhile, I must rendezvous with Captain Ilbred at our headquarters in Uldar. I shall take command of our forces there with a lighter heart, knowing that you go to support the front lines. Your duties take you to Northern Thanalan, do they not? We too must say our farewells to the Rising Stone for a time. Valhamine travels to Uldar, and we shall serve as her escorts. Oh, okay. At my daughter's behest, I go to contact certain old acquaintances in the Gilded City. We are beset on all sides by civil unrest and imperial machinations, threatened by primals and troubled by dragons. We need all the allies we can muster. Many of my friends hold positions of power, you see, and it is my hope that they can be convinced to aid the Scion's cause. If past events have taught us anything, then we know that Eorzea must present a united front. We shall fall. Ah, how extraordinary that my little Asilia is involved in such far-reaching affairs. I am proud that I might now stand at her side, not only as a mother, but also as a colleague. A colleague with influential connections, but I fear that Uldar has become a place of danger, even for one so familiar with her streets. Bah! Woe betide the blackguard that so much as glares in your direction, milady. I shall be well protected, it seems. Shall we be on our way then? Alright, so they want me to go there, but where I am going to go is the gold saucer, because I do need to go and do my lottery tickets for this cycle. And everything's holding stable as well, which is a good thing. The main issue here is, you know, DMCA. So we'll spend as little time here as possible. And it won't take too long. Okay, actually, get the tickets, please. Not bad. Let's try that. Oh, I missed. Alright, now we can go to the processing plant. Bum 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 bum. I guess I could gas inside. I was wrong. Aha! You are will red. Commander Levier sent word that you'd be coming. A veteran of your talents is most welcome. Not that I don't think we can handle the situation, mind you. I've learned a trick or two since that disaster with the Almarji. But returning to the task at hand. The Flames Reconnaissance Scouts have reported Imperial soldiers assembling at Ruban's push. Such a force is likely interested in only one thing, getting their hands on the resources found here at the processing plant. The Garleans could be marching on us at any moment. Pray speak with Lieutenant Eldstein that we might coordinate our counter-strategy. In the meantime, I will inform the others that you've arrived. No doubt it will be welcome tidings. Lieutenant Starrage, my soldiers yet tell tales of your deeds during Operation Archon. Would that we could sit a while and reminisce about old times, but I fear more pressing matters require our attention. The civilian draughtsmen, you see, have come across several highly suspicious crates within the boundaries of the processing plant. I had my sappers take a closer look, and our worst fears were confirmed. These boxes contained powerful explosive devices. Devices of Imperial design, no less. By my order, the Flames stationed here are conducting a thorough sweep of the compound as we speak. Though it troubles me that we were unable to apprehend the Imperial spy behind this, I have faith that our men will be able to neutralize the threat for now. In the meantime, our scouts bring troubling news on the latest movements of the Imperial army. I would once again ask for your aid. We got gamer subs. Well, that's a lot of notifications. All of the notifications. Let me at least look at this. bad. We've been keeping a close eye on the Garlean garrison, and it would seem the Imperials have finally begun to mobilize. According to the reconnaissance report that just came in, the squads seen leaving the castrum are too few in number to effectively take hold of our position. They will likely mount a swift assault and focus on the acquisition of resources. I have, of course, also shared this report with the Crystal Braves. They've decided to take to the field to meet this assault head-on. I have appraised your fellow Scions of the situation, and I'm heartened to know that they will be joining the fight, or joining the effort. Pray report to Lieutenant Aliane, and lend your much welcome strength to the counter-offensive. Excuse me. Oh, I should have spoken to the others, but never mind. Glad to have you with us, Ilya. As I'm sure Lieutenant Elderstein has explained, the Guardians have deployed a small force from Castrum Meridium. Something like that, I can't remember. The main column assembles to the north near Dalamun's Talon. But we've also spied several squads attempting to conceal themselves on the approach to the northwest. They wish you to rush forth and commit to battle with the main column, leaving the detached force free to raid the plant and pillage supplies. Not much of a strategy, but these are desperate men. Captain Ilbert. Greetings, Scion. I understand that the commander bid you and your fellows come lend a hand to the Braves. With such mighty heroes at our disposal, the Fourth should have little trouble contending with aught the Garleans might throw at them. But even you cannot be everywhere at once. The Third was getting restless holed up in Ulda, so I marched them out here to fill any holes in the plant's defenses and add their number to your counterattack. The reinforcements are welcome. We have enough soldiers now to divide our own forces and safely engage the enemy far beyond the walls. Aye, it would be best to avoid staging a battle anywhere near this much cerulean. Let us take this fight to the Guardians. A wise course indeed. I shudder to think of the consequences should any of these storage tanks be exposed to fire. If there are no objections, the Scions shall join the Fourth and give battle on this main column. You're with the Third, then, Warrior of Light? Your job will be to intercept those squads hiding in the west and prevent them from reaching the processing plants. When you are ready to proceed, report to Lieutenant Yuhase. His scouts should have a rough idea of where the Imperials have concealed themselves by now. I see Moonbraider is a marauder?
Hello.
Hello.
Yes, she's a big axe-wielding nutjob.
A pleasure to be fighting at your side once more, Scion. Our operations invariably succeed when you're around, and victories are wont to pave the road to greater coin. Now, This detached force we've been sent to eliminate is split into smaller squads, the better to conceal themselves within the terrain hereabouts. I imagine. We'll need to split ourselves up as well to cover more ground, and make sure we root out all of those would-be raiders. And seeing as you're an army unto yourself, I've assigned you your own areas to scout and clear of enemy soldiers. Aye, this will be the simplest search and destroy. We'll rendezvous back here when the task is done. Happy hunting, Scion. I mean... Oh, I've got to go up.
Hey, wait, hang on. When did you get that now?
I got that from the mob in town.
Right. Okay.
I mean, I'm assuming it's a boss mount.
Yeah, it's similar to the horses or the ponies. As you
Yeah. Seeing as it's got some kick-ass music to go with it.
yeah.
Yeah, Covalency said last weekend that it was coming to an end and I should spend my things, so I did. That's what I got. You seem grim, Scion. I'll take it that means that I'll take that to mean that between us, more than a few Garleans won't be making it to the castrum. These Imperials, though, they certainly made us earn our pay. I would be a happier man if I never had to tussle with another of those Magitech horrors. It is time we bid this war-torn land farewell. I will contact the 4th and let Lieutenant Alian know that the west is now clear. I would appreciate it if you would do the same when you report to Lieutenant Eldelstein. Oh, Lieutenant Starrage, what news of the Garleans? Their raiding parties are no more, then? Excellent. The Amangina engineers will be most relieved to hear that the plant is no longer in any immediate danger. Thank you for your assistance. An uninvited Asian. Okay, Lieutenant Elderstein appears concerned for Moonbraider's well-being. Oh no. You must be anxious for word of your fellows. Lieutenant Alian has reported a sound victory over the main column and informs me that the Scions have already turned their attention to other duties. All but one, that is, the Rogadin lady with the large axe. It would appear that she has chosen to remain at the site of battle. I would not, I know not what task keeps her from returning to civilization, but Northern Thanalan is no place to wander alone, even for a capable sort such as her. I would certainly feel better about things if you could check in on her before you continue on your way. An uninvited Ascian does not sound good.
It's fine. Everything's fine.
No, it's not. Better happen to Moonbreyer. Oh, this is Game of Thrones, the computer game we're talking about.
Hold on, I won't be a second. The beast seemed peckish, so I gave it a taste of my axe. I know, as Urianger never tires of reminding me. An axe ill becometh the hand of a scholar. What can I say? I like axes. To hear my mother tell it, I came into this world holding one. And it's not as if it stopped me picking up a quill, is it? I often think of the man who introduced me to the joys of learning. He's one of the reasons I decided to come to Eorzea.
I have a certain affinity with axes as well, for other reasons.
Him and my excruciatingly stiff childhood friend. Considering how unalike we are, it's a wonder we ever got on. The world's a strange old place, isn't it?
I don't like this. You're monologuing. It's never a good sign when you're monologuing.
Aye, that ought to do it. So far, so good. At these concentrations, it shouldn't matter too much if something goes awry. Just enough ether to make it interesting. Did you see that? The way the crystal glowed? The siphon works, I'm happy to say. With a few refinements, it should satisfy our appetite for ether, which just leaves the small matter of forging our blade. I'm not sure how to go about it just yet, but I swear to find a way. I'll put a blade in your hands if it's the last thing I do.
She senses me. A useful talent.
This is a new voice. This is a new Ascian.
An Ascian. Are they onto us?
By your brand, I see you are an Archon of Sharlayan, keeper of knowledge, seeker of truth, meddler.
I don't know what the hell's you're saying, but I don't much like your tone.
That Moonbraider, don't do it. Don't you do it.
Your instincts serve you well. But come, be not unsettled on my account. That lovely brow was not made for frowns. But I waste my breath. Let me direct my words to one who understands them. We meet at last, warrior of light. I am Nabriales. And you have long been a thorn in my side. I suffered the overweening presence of La Habrea that men might host the power of gods. only for you to undo my hard work.
Oh, so what, is he the leader of the Asians in a way, kind of, or the black robe ones? Interesting. Oh.
Do settle down.
Oh, just that. Oh, bugger. But damn, I mean, he frickin' Eisens. That one just stopped with a finger.
You must concede that I acted in self-defense. But what's this? I do not sense the blessing of light. Oh dear. Could it be that frail Hydaelyn has forgotten her champion? This I did not foresee. Shorn of light as you are no longer a threat. And better yet, the seal is broken. Now is the time to claim the staff.
Oh, are they after... What's-his-face's staff?
With it in my grasp, I shall rise above them all and take my place at Lord Zodiac's right hand.
Their god is Zodiac. They're after,
What did that bastard want with us? Nobrialis, he calls himself. With charm like that, I'll bet he has maidens falling at his feet, unconscious. But this staff, you say just talking about it had the bastard grinning like a brat on his name day. Must be quite a staff. Oh, gods. He means
Louis Suarez,
Tupsimati,
yeah.
Master Louis Suarez's staff. Minfilia's in danger. We have to get back to the Rising Stones.
yeah, we're probably too late. If I'm right, the Asian is after Tupsimati. We best make all haste back to the Rising Stone. Minfilia must be warned. Yeah, about that. Probably a bit too late for that one. Again. No, I mean, there's no death in here. You're here. Master Louis's staff is kept in the solar, isn't it? Quickly now.
You two!
So, you were able to divine my intent. What now, warrior of light? Ah, but that name is no longer fitting. You have become decidedly dull, and quite incapable of barring my entry.
What do you mean?
You truly do not know? Then I suppose it is only right that I enlighten you. The blessing of light kept you and your fellow meddlers safe. It was that which prevented my kind from entering your domain. My kind, I say, though it had no power over the likes of Elidibus and La Habrea. Being of this world, they could come and go as they please, while I could only look on.
Oh, so he's a different kind of Ascian?
But I need look no longer. Now that the seal is gone, I mean to act. Unlike the others, I am not given to waiting. I shall take that staff and bring about the next rejoining.
Rejoining? Then it was your doing. The Isle of Val, the scholars, all of it.
You will not harm her!
Moonbreeder!
Why must you insist on forcing my hand? Did you learn nothing from our last meeting? Ah, but I forget. My words fall upon deaf ears.
The staff is but a broken relic, a memorial to the departed. What possible use could you have for it?
Oh no,
What
Moonbreeder.
use? You mean to say that all this time you kept the key, never knowing what it was you possessed? The staff Tupsimati, or rather the stone tablet it bears, is host to a great power. Together with the horn, it can be used to draw vast quantities of ether from its bearer's surroundings. How else do you think Louis Soir was able to invoke the power of the 12 without making them an offering of crystals? Summoning requires not only prayer, but a profusion of ether. Even a child knows that.
If I did not know before, you may be certain I do now. But above all, I know that we cannot allow this staff to fall into your hands. I will die before I let you take it.
Minfilia, stop.
Insufferable woman. I would happily end your miserable life here and now. Alas, Elidibus would never let me hear the end of it. Very well. If you will not part with the staff, I will take you too.
Oh, oh jeez, Minfilia. Midgarsoma, you better do something, buddy.
After them! Quickly! Before the rift closes!
No, to save Moonbraider, you... No! Moonbraider needs saving. The chrysalis is now accessible.
Right. You are going to have to give me a few moments, Ronzi. I'm in a cutscene myself, so let me finish that up.
Yeah. Forget I'm on me go. No! Moonbraider, no!
Just, yeah, have a chat with Moonbraider.
No! Just cast spells. Damn it, cast it on me. Trina's an invalid target. It's because she's not dead. Damn it. God damn it, Nappa.
Have a look at the sound and graphic settings. There's some new options.
I mean, is there? I don't really know.
Scroll down on the sound.
No idea. Don't know what you're having me look at because there's quite literally nothing.
Check your equalizer mode. That's new, isn't it?
Is it? I don't know. You make it sound like I pay attention to these things.
Okay. I'll initiate the party.
Okay.
Too many people online. There you are. Alright, if you want to read the description.
Where is it? This is the chiller, chrysalis.
Yeah, it's not a dungeon.
A ruthless
Trial.
Asian known as Narbrellus has intruded upon the sanctum of the Science of the Seventh Dawn. Spiriting away both the Antiscendant and the powerful relic, she refused to yield. Pursue the Paragon through the dimensional rift and prize Menthilia and Tupsamati from his Tenbaronous grasp.
Alright. Are you ready?
As much as I'll ever be.
Right. I wouldn't be surprised if we have nothing but Vipers and Pictomancers as DPS in this.
I mean, it's what I'm expecting. Infilia. It looked like it. Yep. Yep.
Yeah, yeah. 3 Vipers and a Pictomancer.
Yep.
They're just spamming everywhere.
What do we gotta do?
Explode the balls.
Oh, I died. Oh, both healers are dead.
Oh. Both healers are dead. That's not good.
Yeah, well. You guys have got this. You don't need healers.
Why did the Vipers actually have done some previous stuff to this? Then yeah. As long as people are able to avoid the worst of the damage. Not going to help the case for the healers strike that.
Oh, nope, there goes one of the tanks. And there goes the Pictomancer.
Yep, that's all DPS. Stop shifting around, you pain in the neck. Don't have my gap closer.
So I'm assuming you can only, like, take one of those explosions in a row. So I don't know what happened.
2 different types. There's
Okay, I see there's what, a red one and a blue one?
yeah. I don't think.
It's not gonna work. I think it's over. They were losing people.
Yep.
Alright.
Looks like healers are needed after all.
Yeah.
Almost as if the call for a strike is an overreaction.
Alright, so what do I need to do during the balls?
Right, so you'll get a debuff
Right.
that will show up. It lasts for a short period, so try to avoid balls. And AoE of other exploding balls.
Why is he taking so much damage?
Probably massive weird then.
It's entirely possible, but made it through this at the very least. Do that. Ooh, I think I got that on just in time. Let's do these. is. Really, Kyrie?
What? What's he done?
Oh, he's just taking so much damage. Alright, so let's do this. Let's do this again.
Yes, it's a 10-second debuff.
Okay. Oh, that is a wide AoE. I'm fucked. So I'm gonna make it out of it. I did. I put a bubble in the middle. Why is the healer taking damage?
I don't know. Next phase.
Oh, what? I've been targeted by something, I think.
Yeah, he's targeting random people.
Alright.
Don't be in the middle.
Yep, I just saw it.
Yeah, you got to try and...
Do we want to stand under the meteor?
Yes.
Meteors?
Try and soak them
Okay.
best you can.
Oh, I died. But I think we might be okay. Nope.
Yeah. Well, you're not, but...
No.
I mean, yeah, I was going to say the other healer should get you up.
Yeah, no, he has.
There we go.
Secret Asian man.
I mean, that's what you do with trash, right?
You're safe. Thank the 12.
You may have bested me this day, but what of the next? What of all the days to come?
Remember, light no longer holds sway here. I may return whensoever I wish, again and again and again. Eventually, you will fall. Will be mine. Until next time, scions.
There will be no next time. This is the end.
Surprised he didn't say any words about no.
What
There we go.
is this? No. Cannot. No.
Yeah, but a
Use
moment.
Tube Samati to gather ether. Quickly, before he breaks free. Concentrate. Call to mind the time you struck down La Habrea with the Blade of Light.
More a Kamehameha wave, but okay.
Why won't it work? Is it because we lack the blessing of light?
Damn it. So much ether. And it still isn't enough.
Fools! No mortal prison can contain me. I shall make you pay for your insolence.
Please, Mother Heidelin, hearken to our plea. Lend us your divine light. Why can you not hear us? Do our words no longer reach you?
Midgard Soma.
If only we had a bit more ether.
Moonbraider, no.
Moonbreeder, what are you doing?
Master Louis Soir, I understand now the choice you made. In death, there is life. Farewell, Urianger. You daft old coot.
Moonbraider, what are you doing? No! And Minfilia just stands there.
No! You mustn't!
What? No! It cannot end! I am eternal! I am immortal!
Well, no. Apparently not. Is it done? Yes. At what cost? Well, what did it cost?
Moonbreeder.
Everything.
She's gone.
You sound a little more upset, Minfilia.
You did it, my friend. The Ascian is dead.
Poor Yonge.
This device is a legacy of Moonbreeder's toils and sacrifice. I shall hold on to it for safekeeping.
Minfilia, are you all right?
Now you guys arrive.
I am.
Oh, we were surveying northern Thanalan when we received the distress call. We returned as swiftly as we were able.
It seems you have everything in hand, however.
What happened here? Where is Moonbreeder?
Yeah, about that.
She gave her life to temper the Blade of Light. I have no words.
Rather than await the inevitable, she took her fate into her own hands.
Indeed.
Does Oriange know?
Not yet.
My friend, there is something I must tell you.
I heard all, my lady.
Oh no, Riange.
The moon sinketh, taking her leave of the heavens, yet her passing heraldeth the coming of a new day. Moonbreeder hath fulfilled her destiny, hath she not? Long ago, far across the seas in the Charlean motherland, Moonbreeder and I did study under the sage tutelage of Master Louis Soir. Full oft did he impress upon us that knowledge existeth to serve the greater good. This sentiment, however, was contrary to the nation's policy of neutrality, which censured intercedence in the affairs of foreign lands. In spite of vehement opposition, he founded the Circle of Knowing, and journeyed hither to the heart of Eorzea. Through his noble sacrifice was the realm spared its doom. Yet this great soul, whom all should rightly have honored, was branded a pariah in his own land. His peers did accuse him of forsaking his duty as a man of learning, and of meddling in the course of history. When he left Charlean behind, Master Louis Soir gave no word to signal his intent to Moonbreeder. Close as they were, as master and disciple, she was deeply wounded by the sudden exclusion from his confidence. Above all, however, she was confused. Try as she might, she could ill comprehend her master's motive. The slanders that were heaped upon him after his passing served only to inflame the turmoil within her. For years upon end, she knew not what to believe. Torn as she was twixt the man whom she revered and the man who forsook her and his duty both.
The Louis Soir I knew would never forsake his duty, much less one of his own.
This I know full well, my lady. 'Twas not for want of love that Master Louis Soir hid his intent. He but desired that Moonbreeder discover her own path, free of the shadow of his influence. Long did I contemplate revealing the truth to her, and long did I hold my peace. After all, was it not Master Louis Soir's wish that she come to the truth unaided? I told myself it was, and resolved to let her suffer. knowingly did I deny my friend the comfort she craved. And now she hath gone to her rest, with doubt still in her heart. Speakest thou in earnest? Did Moonbreeder truly come to understand Master Louisoix's will before the end?
Yes, Urianger. Yes, he did. Yes, she did.
The realization hath set her free. She may now find the peace which hath for so long eluded her. Oh, Moonbreeder, my dearest, how I shall miss thee.
Moonbreeder gave her life that we might possess the means to defeat the Ascians. Her sacrifice must not be in vain. Let us continue her work on the Blade of Ether and see it to completion.
My lady, I would mourn Moonbreeder in mine own way. I beg your permission to return to the Waking Sands.
Of course, my friend. Take all the time you require. We shall be here should you have need of us.
Woo! Alright. Jesus Christ. Thank you very much for the subscription, Mike. I appreciate it. How goes the finalists of Fantasies? It's going well, thank you very much. We're slowly getting through the story. How are you doing? I hope you're still here. Sorry about not responding sooner, but I just cut away to get through the cutscene. Our list of grievances against the Ascian was already overlong. Must they continue to add to it? We had just arrived. Would we had just arrived a few moments sooner? Just a few moments. You would have had nothing that you could have done, Thancred. Except watch. Oh, Moon. Didn't you so much already? She was counting on the theory that a soul's ether burns brightest at the moment of its passing. The scholar until the very end. Never have I seen Urianger so utterly defeated. No one should be made to suffer such grief. We shall gather in the Charlayan Manor to celebrate Moonbreeder's life and mourn her passing. I was going to get Dawn Trail, but I can't be asked to do the MSQ. But I can't be asked to do the MSQ from Endwalker, and I'm not paying 18 to skip it. I'm currently doing the Elden Ring DLC. Yeah, fair enough. I hope you're enjoying the Elden Ring DLC. I saw an article, I don't know whether it's true, but apparently they made the first half of the Elden Ring DLC easy. And I think the article was saying something along the lines of they made it easy so you don't have that you don't have to be a good gamer as a game journalist. which I thought was rather funny. If true. Because it's so true. Like, the game journalists shit all over any FromSoft game at this point in time. Because it's just too difficult for them to play. Made the collectibles do more for you so it's easier. Fair enough. I'm sorry, game journalist. Just get good. You damn scrubs. Bosses are very tough, though. Fair enough. Are they changing what they're saying? I doubt it. No. Infilia wishes to gather the scions and honor the fallen Moonbreeder. Though I did take one attempt on Messimer, one of the big bosses. Okay. As Moonbreeder was a native of Sharlayan, I feel it only fitting that we gather before the mark of the scholar. Are you familiar with the stone? There's a monument found at Rathfrost, and is sacred to Thaliak, guardian deity of the City of Learning. There shall we pray for our dear friend's soul, and bid her peace. Her peace will return to the light of the Mother Crystal. Well, shit. Thing is, cat's out the bag at this point. That's an interesting question. So he was turning around and saying that a light doesn't protect this place anymore. He can't just mean just my lights. Because that would make no sense. Because why could he not just come and take the staff before I even arrived?
I don't think it's so much the location.
Well, no, because I mean, he could have easily have walked into the Waking Sands and stolen it. Don't question the MSQ. Hey, Eskimox. How are we doing? Oh, there is no one out here. Everyone's disappeared. Yeah, I mean, it's not... I don't think it's the location. It's the blessing of the light. The light blessing will follow whoever it's following, right? But only I'm the one who lost the blessing of the light.
You were the only one who had it to begin with. That's
Which
why
then...
the other scions couldn't fight primals.
Yeah, which then begs the question of why could he not just come and steal it beforehand anyway, when I wasn't around?
Don't question the MSQ.
Goods, how are you both? Yeah, doing well, thank you, Eskimox. I hope your holiday was good. It seems at least you have survived. Hashtag don't question the MSQ. I will ask the right questions here.
That's not the right question.
It clearly is when you're telling me don't question the MSQ. Where am I going? Oh, it's actually somewhere that's actually inside of Mordoa. The glowy lights have gone.
Yeah, it's a weather condition.
Oh, okay. Fair enough. I get it. And be handed wrong answers. Why did this happen? Magic.
A wizard did it, called Louis Soir.
As long as it's not genuine spoilers, that's fine. They're rhetorical questions anyway. I don't expect an answer because I don't really want anyone to get banhammered.
Am I allowed to ban you if you come up with a theory and you're correct?
You can't ban me.
I'll find a way.
We lost the dog? He escaped the harness and fucked off across the beach. Thankfully, strangers found him. Minnie Devil now hates the beach. Oh, and we nearly got stung by jellyfish. But after that 1 hour of hell, all happened in an hour, it was fun, and Minnie Devil wants to return. Jesus, that's insane, Escamox. To be honest, most of the MSQ I forgot. Fair enough, Mike, fair enough.
Forgive me, Moonbreeder. Had I been quicker or wiser...
Well, you know, I only actually cast a healing
but
spell.
I was not, and you paid the price.
To be honest, I should have
But
cast a
you
healing
would
spell.
not suffer us to wallow in our sorrow, would you? You would tell us to pick ourselves up and get on with it. And so we shall. We shall defend this realm and her people to the last.
Life for death, a fair exchange.
Hello, Midgard Soma.
Other bargains will be struck.
So obviously that's why he didn't bother interfering. We haven't stopped drinking gin since, really. All nerves were shot. Literally the worst luck ever, but you'd never know as he's curled up at my feet. He's not even tried to leave my side since he knew he messed up. Minnie Devil has shredded hands from shell picking, and Stranger has shredded feet from chasing the dog. So if there was it was an experience. But we're already looking to book again as it generally became amazing after that. Just hate we went for the beach to end up there only for a few hours, never returning. Yeah, you can't really after that, you couldn't really make her go back to the beach. But eventually, she'll want to go again. Like, you can go down to, like, Brighton Beach or something like that. I know that you're regularly that neck of the woods. Or go to one of the others in the area. Around there. Or just go to artificial ones or something. Take a motorbike inside. Alright, what are we all saying? How sad are we? The rising stones feel somehow colder. Moonbreeder always carried with her such an abundance of warmth and cheer. Thancred, talk to me. We must find some means of protecting ourselves from Ascian intrusions. There must be a way. I don't feel much like talking at the moment. If you could just give me some time. I loathe to see Yida in such pain, but I have not the words to comfort her. Can you imagine it? I, Papalymo, the one who has the most eloquent comment for every situation, at a loss for words. But there are so many people that do not know what's happened yet. Alphino and the Braves. The rest of the Scions. Although we have said our farewells, the pile of sadness has diminished but little. Forgive me, as out of sentence, it is my job to be the pillar of strength for all others to lean upon. Yet I also believe the grief we now feel is is precious in its own way, and not to be lightly swept aside. Do you not agree, Ilya? It is as if a dagger has been thrust into my breast. But 'tis a pain we must learn to bear if we are to forge ahead with our duty. The battles we have fought have taken the lives of so many. Louisoix, Moonbraider, our fellows at the Waking Sands. Their spirits and dedication to our cause, however, will never be lost as long as we rise to fight once more. I hardly need remind you of this, of course. It is for my own benefit that I repeat these words, a reaffirmation of mine own chosen path. If I do not rebuild the foundation of my resolve, I am likely to collapse in a fit of weeping. My apologies again, Ilya. There is no other to whom I could display such weakness. You are my pillar of strength, and I fear I shall have need of your steadfast presence in the days to come. Yeah, about that. A victory won, a comrade lost. To honor the fallen, the living forge on, towards the light of a new day. Yeah, we're going to Worthing Beach next time. We're seeing my aunt at Brighton on Friday, so she can see it's fine. Damn dog. Literally wanted to both kiss and kill him when Stranger came with him in his arms. I recommend it though. I brought the dog a Houdini-proof, apparently, harness. Minnie Devil kept kissing him, saying she's glad he's alive. See, she loves him really.
Welcome to 2.55, Ronzi.
Okay.
16 more quests, I think it is. Yeah, 16.
Fair enough. God damn it. You're introduced to a good character and they take him away. Damn you, George R.R. Martin! Minfilia has a request to make of you. Have you a moment, Ilya? I believe Yida wishes a word with you. I should consider it a personal favour if you would lend a sympathetic ear to her troubles. She has not been herself since Mrubraida's passing. My heart aches to see her so downcast. You guys changing what you're saying? Probably not. No. Hey, it's Ilya. Great. Oh, it's no use. I'm trying to stay positive, but it's just hard, you know? The thing is, I know Moon would tell me off if she saw me moping around like this. Which is why I decided to cheer myself up by getting her a special flower. I placed an order for a moon daisy with Rowena a little while ago, and it's ready to be picked up. Trouble is, I find Rowena a bit difficult at the best of times, and well, this isn't one of them. I know it's silly, but I just can't face it at the moment, so I was wondering, do you think you could maybe collect it for me? I have the coin to pay for the flower right here. Thank you so much. I'll be waiting for you and the daisy at Rotherfrost's. Yeah, they're not saying anything new.
Okay. Keronzi,
Yes.
I'm going to mention something about Dawn Trail, but it's not a spoiler.
Okay. We're gonna get the banhammer ready. Go on.
But I am looking forward to you attempting to pronounce some of the names here.
Ah, great. I mean, you're probably looking forward to me attempting to pronounce any of the names anywhere, to be honest.
Some of them are more intuitive than others, but these... I'm not sure that it's humanly possible.
Oh, so they're Welsh.
May as well be.
What can I do for you today, adventurer? Eldritch trinkets to trade? Eh? They've got you running errands now? Them scions really know how to make the most of your talents, don't they? Sending the savior Eorzea to the bleeding market. Fine use of your time, that is. Seriously, though. You best learn to say no, or they'll have you mucking the Chocobo stables next. Anyway, what was it you had to pick up? The Moon Daisy, was it? Here then, take it. And tell that Yida lass I have a wide selection of headwear in stock if she ever decides to replace that dowry old mask of hers. God knows she needs to... Oh, God knows she needs to. I thought she was being interrupting because we were telling her what the fuck's going on. To shut the face. Yeah, Rowena can be so annoying. She will just not take no for an answer. Every time I visit her, she insists I replace my visor with something more fashionable. And when I tell her I like it just fine the way it is, she says it again. And then again. And then again. It drives me crazy. What I mean to say is I really appreciate you doing this for me. So anyway, let's see it. Moon Braider loves these things, you know. I hope that somewhere, somehow, she knows I'm still thinking of her.
I'll never forget you, Moon. None of us will.
The song riseth to a crescendo.
Oh, the Call of the Dragon. Uh-oh.
Is that what I think it is?
Yeah, it is. Ishgard's about to fall.
Hello, can you hear me? We have received grave tidings from Ishgard. Pray return to the Rising Stones at once.
I notice there is more animations when you're riding mounts.
Yes. They have added a sway. Not to all mounts, but to most. Ones where it makes sense that, you know, they would bank and swerve and sway as they move.
Yeah. I noticed
that
that
on the ground as well.
Yeah. I noticed that I'm seeing like more air resistance. Like the bird that I've got from the Mog thing. Well, I just noticed they're flying here on the Demon Eye or whatever. That my hair out of him, yeah. That my hair was kind of blowing in the wind, as it were.
Yep.
And the clothes seem to be dynamic now as well.
Yep. Why do you think it was such a huge patch?
I was hoping to have the mount and everything, but I saw that that's not even ready yet.
Yeah.
That's Tuesday, I think.
Likely at full launch, yeah.
Yeah. So that's just a reminder, at least at the very least. I think Covalency shared it with me. But there is a link and everything, so I'll activate Twitch drops for this. So there will be stuff that you can get from just watching from Tuesday the 2nd.
Oh, okay,
So
you got that set up.
Well, I don't think it's live just yet. Let me have a very quick look now. That's the wrong one. Where do drops hide? There they are. Because I don't think it is active until Tuesday, and I don't think I can pick it up until that date.
Right.
Actually, I might be able to, like, activate it in... No, there's nothing on the 2nd of July for it activating, so they've not put it into the list yet. Just looking through here, there are a load of things with drops, but they're obviously, like, preloading. Maybe... Yeah, I don't even think I can search. I can, like, do a Control F search on the page.
Well, yeah, I mean, if it's not active yet, it's not active yet.
Yeah, it's not, like, in the page or anything, and it's not one that's currently, like, active, so... But once it is, I will be taking part.
Good to know.
My apologies for the interruption. I was deeply saddened to learn of Moonbraider's passing. Her loss will be sorely felt. Alas, recent developments in Ishgard leave us little time to mourn. The envoy from Korathas will soon arrive, and we must hasten to hear her report. I got a very quick question though. I don't think it's too much in spoiler-rich territory, but Midgard Soma, the little Midgard Soma that follows me around, I assume I'm the only one that can see that and hear it whenever it's talking.
I believe so for the most part. I think there's I think it's kind of like if he wants other people to see or hear him, he can allow that.
Right.
By default. I mean, most of your conversations with Asians are like that as well.
Well, it sounds like with the Asians, because they can see them, and like Moonbraider knew that he was speaking, but just didn't understand them.
Yeah. So that I can't really tell you anything about without
Fair enough.
spoilers.
Fair enough. And you don't want to get banned. I get it. It's fine.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I'd probably have to ban myself.
You can't. Like even any of your other mods can't ban you. The only person who can do that is me.
And you have done.
Accidentally, damn it.
Sure.
I hit the wrong button. I just trying to remove your comments before the YouTube recordings, and I accidentally banned you. I then had to give you back all of your power. Yeah, mods can't ban other mods, otherwise it'll just be pure chaos. Alpha Node waits the arrival of the Ishgardian envoy. The envoy is here. Tell us, does Ishgard burn? I thank you for receiving me at such short notice. Time is of the essence, so I will forego the usual pleasantries, if I may. Certainly. You come with news of the Dravanians. Aye, the dragons have begun their attack in earnest. The first wave reached the Central Highlands a short while ago, and the battle was joined soon thereafter. Sir Turmeric himself sailed forth with a contingent of the Temple Knights, and several companies of the noble house's finest. Though the beasts were ultimately forced to retreat, our victory, if such it may be called, came at the cost of many of our own. Too many. We will not withstand a second wave should the Dravians renew their assaults. You paint a grim picture, my lady. It is reinforcements you seek, then. We do. Though it prickles our pride, it is plain we cannot protect Ishgard with our ranks thus thinned by the Horde. Sir Turmeric would meet with you to discuss the possibilities of enlisting your aid. Very well, I shall depart for Corthus at once. I must warn you, however, that the involvement of the Crystal Braves is by no means assured. Our commitment to quelling the unrest in Uldar must take precedence. It is with such contingencies in mind that I must make another request. The Scions of the Seven Dawn are known for sharing close ties with all three of the Grand Companies of Eorzea. Would you consent to plead our case to their leaders? Though I will gladly appeal the Grand Companies on your behalf, I dare not promise a favourable reply. You need say no more. Considering our past dealings with the Eorzean Alliance, I can well imagine how our plea will be received. But the fate of Ishgard hangs in the balance. We must explore every avenue still open to us, no matter how unpromising. I see. Very well. I shall send envoys to each of the allied nations, and have them present your request directly to the heads of the Grand Companies. In the event that your plea does receive favourable answers, know that any support is certain to be conditional, and demands will be made of Ishgard. That is only to be expected. Rest assured, I will speak with Sir Turmeric's authority in this matter. I speak with Sir Turmeric's authority in this matter, and our actions are fully sanctioned by the Holy See. Which brings me to my final request. A personal appeal to you, Warrior of Light. The Lord Commander much desires to speak with you, regardless of your fellow's involvement. You faced Midgard Soma and survived. Anything you can share of your experience may yield us an advantage over our foe. Thank you. You wear the mantle of hero well. 'Twould seem that the road leads us both to Camp Dragonhead. Seek me out when you arrive, Ilya. You could have looked at me when you said that, Alphino. The bridge is in ruins. Uh-oh. What on earth is going on? Uh-oh. Civil War? As well? Nice heart, what are you doing?
The sons must answer for their father's misdeeds. Only then will the cycle be broken. Brothers and sisters of the heavens, we raise our voices and join you in the chorus. The sinner's feeble magics are undone. Come, claim your retribution.
she just destroyed the magic veil protecting Ishgard. Ishgard's going to burn! Hey, Keronzi, how's it going? I see you've made it to Ishgard. Nice. Not quite. We're getting there.
He's in the final patch.
How's it going, Smiley? I hope you're doing well. Oh, well, people are back. Time to see what depressing things they have to say about Moonbreyer. If you're looking for the Scions, they've already left for the Alliance nations. I hope Ishgard will be saved. Ishgard's gonna burn. Considering recent history, will there be any amongst the Alliance willing to aid the Holy See? Ishgard has few friends at the bargaining table. I would have liked to have, like, gone to the Alliances to see what the hell's going on with them and what their answers are. I mean, we'll see them all, I'm sure, but still. Should events take a turn for the worse, we are fortunate that this settlement is such a popular crossroads for so many veteran adventurers. Though I have never seen one myself, it is said dragons lay dragons' lairs just beyond the borders of my homeland. Ah, my mistake. Yeah, I'm doing all right. Started to pick up Dawn Trail stuff and wrap my head around the job changes. Yeah, that's fair. I haven't noticed anything changing with mine, which is good. I should probably read the patch notes and see if there are anything, but I mean, I'll be switching soon, hopefully. Also, my Hrothgar is now female. They look so much better, in my opinion. That's the main thing. As long as you're happy with the looks of it, that's what matters. The town's been calm through all this talk of war. But if those dragons come to Revenant's Toll, there'll be panic aplenty, I'd wager. Keronzi and chat, howdy. Hey, Vespartan, how's it going? I never responded to you. The fan art that you've done looks cool, Vespartan, it really does. So thank you. Alright. Where am I going? Oh yeah, I'm just going to Camp Dragonhead. Yeah, I'm still going for Astro. I don't care how much Carpal Tunnel is going to give me. Today here in a few. Glad you like it. Hey, no problem. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. But I hope you're doing well, Vespartan. It seems I was the swifter earlier. You two, however, have arrived with time to spare, for our host has yet to make an appearance. The murmurings about camp tell of some manner of trouble at the gates of judgment. In the Lord Commander's absence, I suggest we visit the place and find out what is afoot. I'm well, Keronzi, thanks, and how are you in chat doing? I am doing good. There's less bloat for sure, just tripled my macro game. So now back to click targeting weave. Fair enough. As I said, I think it is probably just to remove, like, to make things more consistent. That there's less in the way of, like, RNG. Which is a shame, because, I mean, that's kind of the entire point of an Astrologian, right? You don't know what card you're going to pull. You're not, like, looking to pull a specific card. Well, you are, but you're not.
Just think of it as, you know, you've placed your trust in the heart of the cards, and you're just winning at it.
Yeah.
You now have Yu-Gi-Oh! Plot armor.
My grandfather's deck has no bad cards, Kaiba. What it does have is Exodia. The Gates of Judgment are much more than mere doors. They are the outermost layer of Ishgard's magical walls. It's our first line of defense. If our first line of defense can be so easily shattered. After nervous glances our friends share. The dragons have attacked, yes, but something else has occurred. Something unexpected. Let us question the knights. Here we proceed. When I laid eyes upon Lady Isart, I felt my marrow freeze within my bones. Heretic scum! How dare they meddle with our divine protections? I shall rid our nation of their blasphemy, even if it means cutting them down one by one. We need not fret overmuch. There's yet several layers of arcane protections that shield the city from invasion. Mother will be fine. Gotta believe in the heart of the cards and put Exodia every damn time. And the problem if you pull 5 heads of Exodia, you need the other pieces as well. It would seem that the heretic struck the first and most telling blow against Ishgard. Scions, we expected you at Camp Dragonhead. My apologies. We chanced to hear that there had been some trouble at the gates, and thought it prudent to investigate the cause. Then you have learned of the heretic's treachery. Lady Isart led a force of her followers against our defenders, and came close enough to dispel the first of our wards. But let us speak more of this back at the camp. Sir Turmeric awaits you. Basically what you're saying is you didn't want us to learn this. The worms roar. Alphino seems eager to return to Camp Dragonheads. Lady Isart has grown bold indeed, if she would risk direct action against the city. Come, let us do what we were bid and return to Camp Dragonhead. Lord Horshafont will know where Sir Turmeric means to receive us. We'll be in the same damn place. Pray ask Lord Hildebrand to direct us to the meeting place when you are ready. 'Tis reassuring indeed to behold the countenance of a friend when one's homeland teeters upon the very brink of disaster. Though a single misstep could send us plunging into the abyss, your heroic presence stokes the flames of courage within my heart. Ah, but you did not come to Dragonhead to listen to my prattling. The Lord Commander has arrived and would treat you in the intercessory. Greetings, madam. Shall I show you inside? Ishgard's future hangs in the balance. If the city's salvation rests on our assistance, I cannot well withhold it. Even so, I mean to make Sir Turmeric sweat for his reinforcements. On this occasion, feigned disinterest may serve the cause of Eorzean unity better than a naked philanthropy. Come, let us find out what concessions the Holy See is willing to make. Oh, we're about to see bad cop Alphino. This could be interesting. I thank you for coming with such haste, and apologize for my absence. Suffice it to say, Lady Iceheart and her heretics have much to answer for. Yes, we are but recently returned from the Gates of Judgment ourselves. Given the circumstances, we quite understand if you would prefer to postpone our appointed audience. On the contrary, Master Alphino, I think it is more important than ever that this meeting take place. Rest assured, I shall return to my post on Ishgard's wall the moment our business is concluded. Before we move on to the subject of reinforcements, however, I would introduce you to a close friend and stalwart ally. Estinine?
Estinian.
Estinian?
I can't find a good example of Joe Cat's sound clip for Estinian, but it was hilarious.
Have we met them? Yes, I have, right?
You've been doing the Dragoon stuff, haven't you?
I only done the first quest, but yes.
Yeah.
I got to ask. Yeah. No, go on.
I was just going to say I need to disband party.
Fair enough, that's fine. And I was just going to ask, if I was in this cutscene as a Dragoon, would there make a reference to this? Would there be any passing comment?
I believe if you have leveled Dragoon past a certain point, he does make some kind of reference.
Oh, interesting. But only if you were playing as a Dragoon during the cutscene, I would assume.
I can't be 100% on that.
Is there a way of seeing, like, this cutscene again, or no? New Game Plus, I would assume.
There's New Game Plus. It might be available in the unending story in the in-room.
I'll have to give it a try and see at some point later. May I present to you Ishgard's Azure Dragoon? An impressive title, though I confess I know precious little of the Order of Dragoons. They are formidable warriors all. Yet even among such masters of the lance, Estinane is without equal. I'm going to say his name wrong every time, and I don't care. He, out of all of the warriors of Ishgard, was chosen to wield the power of the dragons, and may thus contend with any Dravanian. You flatter me overmuch, Lord Commander. Ah, it is you. But of course, it is only fitting that fate should draw the two of us together. Oh, okay, so it doesn't matter. It looked like that's probably the unique dialogue.
It's definitely a unique dialogue. Whether or not it's all of it, I don't know.
Yeah. Well, now that we have all been introduced, let us proceed to the matter at hand. I would share with you what we have learned of Iceheart's design, as confessed by the heretics we captured after the assault on the gates. It would seem that Lady Iceheart and the Dravanians share a common goal, the reclamation of Nidhogg's stolen eye. Nidhogg, one of the 7 great worms? His name features prominently in your nation's history. Though once defeated by the hero Haldrath, The beast is said to have terrorized Quarthus since Ishgard's founding. Aye. Many of the scars our walls bear from Nidhogg's relentless efforts to raise the city. That's from that's a being from Norse mythology, right?
It is a mythological, yeah.
Yeah, I'm fairly certain it's Norse.
Norse.
100% sure.
Dragon who gnaws at the roots of the world tree.
Yeah.
Yeah. But you know
I
Final Fantasy and their
love of mythology.
penchant for borrowing from Norse mythology.
It's not just Norse that they borrow from, but yeah.
Here's a good way to help you to remember Estinian's name, or how to pronounce it. Left in again.
Left in again?
Yeah.
No, I'm just going to pronounce it however I please, and it's going to be different every time.
That's okay. For every time you get it wrong, that's how many times I'm going to do something you do not enjoy to torment you.
Bah. Yeah, the dragon that sleeps at the base of the world tree Yggdrasil. Yeah. So I couldn't remember their place in Norse mythology, but I was fairly certain it was of Norse origin. The trophy Haldrath plucked from the bested worm's skull, known simply as the Eye, is a treasured relic of Ishgard, and one possessed of untold power. Should it ever be returned to Nidhogg, the dread creature would be restored to the height of its strength. And then no wall or ward we could erect would be stout enough to deny him. My vengeful son hath waged war against Ishgard for 1,000 years. No mortal mind could comprehend the depths of his rancor. The eye itself is secreted deep within the vaults. It is kept under heavy guard, surrounded at all times by men and women who have proven their loyalty to the Holy See. But though stout walls and sharp blades may suffice to discourage the heretics, the dragons are another matter. There are individuals within the Dravanian horde whom an entire company of knights would labor to repel, to say nothing of Nidhogg himself. Nor does age rob them of their strength. Though the endless marches of years the dragons endure, patience, calculating, inexcusable. You must understand, these creatures do not share our preconception of time. And that is especially true of the great worms. They who spend centuries in slumber, only to wake and resume their campaign as if mere hours had passed. It has been 20 years since Nidhogg last darkened our skies. 20 years for him to gather his strength, and for us to bolster our defenses. And now, just as he seems primed to return, the heretics strike at the gates. You believe that Lady Isar is in league with the creature, then? Of that, we cannot be certain. Though we know the heretics covered the Eye, we have been unable to determine their plans for it. Such questions aside, we must needs address the ragged hole in the hole their mistress has seen fit to rend in Ishgard's protections. It is a weakness the Dravanians are not likely to leave untested. So it would seem. You have described your plight in admirable detail, Lord Commander, yet I cannot help but wonder at your candor. Why share such sensitive information with us? I shall speak plain. Ishgard has need of allies, and I would have you bolster our front lines in readiness of the coming battle against the dragons. This much I expected. Unlike our arrangement concerning the Keeper of the Lake, however, only you stand to benefit from our assistance in this matter. Fail to see why we should intervene in a conflict which concerned only Ishgard and Dravania. When the Eorzean Alliance requested Ishgard's assistance during Operation Archon, you refused us. Does it not seem grossly unjust to demand that we now risk our lives in your private war? I make no attempt to defend my country's conduct. I only ask that you consider consider what would follow were Ishgard to fall. Having razed our city to the ground, the Horde would have little cause to linger, and most would return to their lairs in Dravania. Soon thereafter, the ruins of Korthus would be buried in snow, and the land would become the sole providence of beasts and beastmen. Until the Guardians' arrival, that is. For you may be certain that the Empire would not hesitate to claim Korthus. They would not even have to draw steel. You were not expecting that, were you, Alphino? An imperial province sharing a border with Mordor? 7 hells. Very well, we will assist you in repelling the dragons. The roar of a great worm may have shaken the firmament, but we of Eorzea will not abandon our Ishgardian brothers to face the coming horde alone. Nor did I ever think you would. Now, upon the matter of the roar. Allow me, Sir Turmeric. Through the power of the Eye, I have become a vessel of... I became the vessel of a Nidalhog's strength. His essence is stolen into my very blood. Fear not. I am in full control of my faculties, I assure you. And the Eye itself is of no relevance to this tale. It is not essential that I bear it with me wherever I go. Its lingering influence does, however, allow me to hear Nidhogg's voice. Then the worm who roared? Was Nidhogg, aye. He means to hurl his hordes against Danathen's collar and shatter the remaining wards that protect the city. There can be no doubt, the worm has summoned his minions to war. Uh-oh. Let me see if you actually make a comment to me. Nidhogg. He is the source of our suffering. If we do not fell the worm, these endless clashes will continue for naught. I'm painfully aware of the hypocrisy of our request, and self-inflicted nature of our predicament. But should it serve to deliver my people from their unkind fate, gladly shall I bow my head and beg for aid. I expect, nay, welcome, the coming storm of scorn and disdain. Though the circumstances are far from ideal, this desperate endeavour will at least prove an opportunity to bring the sister states of Eorzea together in common cause. Sir Turmeric was more ruthless in his negotiation than I anticipated. I suppose one must give no quarter when one's home is at stake. But did you see the look on his face when he formally requested our assistance? Though the Lord Commander has long campaigned for Ishgard to open its gates to outsiders, I suspect this softening of the Holy See's attitudes towards foreign cooperation comes as something of a bittersweet victory. The days ahead promise to be interesting indeed. Alphino is ready to begin making preparations for war. If we are to aid the Ishgardians in this war of theirs, preparations will have to be made and soon. Before proceeding, however, we must needs return to the Rising Stones and make our report to the Ascendant. Back we go. Time for more donuts.
Alphino, it is good to see you. Tell me, what have you learned?
Pray summon the others. Everyone must hear my report.
So this was all but a taste of what's to come.
Indeed. The main host advances upon Ishgard as we speak.
Whose vaunted defenses have been nullified.
Shorn of its wards, the city will bear the full force of Nidhogg's fury.
All those people.
Alphino is right. The Dravanians cannot be allowed to prevail. If Ishgard falls, all of Eorzea will suffer the consequences.
Then you agree that we have no choice but to intervene. For the good of the realm, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn and the Crystal Braves must join the defense of Ishgard.
Let there be no ambiguity about what has been proposed. We would be directly intervening in the war. But if all here believe the cause to be just, then to war we shall go. The path we now embark upon is perilous, but I pray you will walk with us to the end. For those we have lost, for those we can yet save.
Then it is settled. I shall inform the Council of our intentions and request that they contribute their own forces to the defense of Ishgard.
Uh-oh. Alright, Zealot Home, what's wrong with you? Volunteer Dragon Slayer. Free company land acquisition? Wait, what? Oh, that just means that the free company is now high enough that it can gain land. Great.
Yep.
Minfilia would have you assist with the preparations being made for the defense of Ishgard. I have bid the Archons travel to their assigned nations. Should the members of the Alliance agree to pledge Grand Company soldiers to Ishgard's courts, our comrades will be on hand to act as intermediaries for the duration of the conflict. The small matter of persuading the Alliance leaders to grant such support, I leave to Alphinaud. For you, my friend, I have a different task awaits. I would have you reach out to your fellow adventurers and gather what allies you may for the coming siege. I would also have you consider the matter of our own security. Revenant's Toll is but a short flight from the snowfields of Corthus. It is not unimaginable that the fighting may spill across the border. Pray brief for Southbourne on the brewing conflict and discuss potential contingencies. The frontier settlers must be prepared for aught that might wing its way over our walls. I only hope that such precautions prove unnecessary. Before you leave, might I suggest that you have Tartaru accompany you? She has a talent for administration and a firm grasp of the practical challenges we may encounter. If I must. I'm gonna very quickly check. I doubt there was anything that was unlocked, but you never know. Yeah, never know, like. Like nobody here again. You're all wandering off. So Minfilia's committed the silence to the Ishgard court, has he? Though she makes her pronouncements with unshakable confidence, I can only imagine how agonizing it was for her to arrive at that decision. So many lives at stake. The threat of war sows panic and confusion, and routine tasks can offer a calming stability. Being sure the larder is properly stocked, for instance. We are rather close to Corthus, aren't we? We'd best see to our own defences and take stock of our own supplies. Oh, and we'll also need to have beds and bandages laid out just in case. A good receptionist is ready for any eventuality. Let's go, Ilya. I've 101 things to discuss with Southbourne. I appreciate the warning. If war is coming to Corthus, then the toll must be made ready. I'll increase the number of patrols and lookouts immediately. I'll also see about finding room for an infirmary, as well as temporary housing for victims of the conflict. Ishgard has done well by us in the past, and I would return the favor. But as for rounding up volunteers for the fighting itself, I'm afraid I must disappoint you. I will not send my fellow guild members to die on Ishgardian soil. I am certain headquarters will say the same. There will be no official Adventurers Guild presence at this siege. That said, each adventurer is of course free to do as he or she will. I should have a word with some of my more capable colleagues on your behalf, and you might try your luck here in Revenant's Soul. I dare say there are a few stout souls about town who will answer your call to arms. Let's get started, shall we? We have a town to rouse. I just have to talk to people. Spare me your talk of glory and fame. I'm not in the habit of volunteering for lost causes. I've survived long by trusting my instincts. My instincts tell me to stay well away from Ishgard. I only spoke to one, and I'm already getting pulled aside by Raoul. Ishgard sounds like she's in a right mess. But that ain't what I wanted to talk to you about. I need you to cast your mind back to that scuffle with the Empire out in the processing plants. A lad from Little Almigo by the name of Wilred was there with the Fourth that day. And I want to know if you've seen him since. Have you? God damn it, I feared as much. No one's bloody seen him. It's like the ground's opened up and swallowed him whole. But that ain't all. Around the time Wilred stopped turning up for duty, then black market weapons went missing from our vault in Uldar. Oh no. So now, of course, half the Braves suspect the lad of making off with the goods. Folks like to believe our company's a disciplined fighting force. But as you and me both know, it's no more than a motley collection of mercenaries, adventurers, and Grand Company veterans. The only thing that binds us together is some vague oath about fighting for the freedom of all. That and the steady pay. Now, compared to most others in this crew, Wilred's a fresh-faced novice, a bleeding whelp amongst wolves. But the boy's got passion. When he talked about being a guardian for Eorzea, he bloody well meant it. A lad like him wouldn't rob us blind and bugger off like that. He ain't the type. And then... And this is just between you and me, mind. There's the fact that the lad wanted to tell me something queer he'd noticed in the ledgers. Something about the Braves' numbers not adding up. No, there's a villain at the end of this trail I've stumbled on. I'll bet me good eye it ain't young Wilred. Anyway, you've got a water wage, so I'll let you get on. I just thought someone should know. I'll be seeing you, Ilya. Oh no. Something in the Braves. That's not a good sign. So Ishgard seeks sellswords to bolster its ranks, eh? Though I'm not sure I like the sounds of this siege, those nobles will sure be generous with their rewards. Ah, but I've pledged myself to the guards to guard Revenant's Toll. Modest work though it is, I am loath to break the terms of my contract. What to do? What to do? Someone up there. How the hell do I get up there? How goes the unraveling? Oh, the unaliving and MSQ, and not the fishing. Well, there's no fishing. The MSQ's going alright.
Really?
What?
You'd say what's happened in the last 2-3 quests is alright?
No. No, it's really not. It's more than the last 2 and 3 quests. The last 10, I think. I don't think it's been that many, but yeah. Let's say the plot has advanced. In a rather dramatic sense. Damn you, George R.R. Martin. Sell me a blade to the Ishgardians. Sell me blade to the Ishgardians? Well, them dragons are a fearsome lot, but I'd slay my fair share if the coin was good. I worked for one of them nights before, you know. Watched me like a bloody hawk, he did. Still, I put up with worse than that for a heavy purse. How do you get up here normally? Oh, from here, okay. Bonk. How you doing, Kuro? Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're enjoying the early access of Dawn Trail. Volunteer my services in the defense of Ishgard? I think not. Dragons claimed the lives of every one of my brothers. I do not mean to offer them mine. It was to escape such a fate that I took up the mantle of adventure in the first place. I'd sooner die in the pursuit of fortune than huddle behind an icy wall. Is that Artemis? Artemis. Shusi. Oh, they're just sharing the same last name. Gotta make sense. But Artemis, I mean, that could be a reference to any number of things. There you are, Ilya. Did you swear any hearts? Yeah, maybe one. 1 or 2, eh? Well, added to mine, that makes 3 or 4, not including Safborn's friends. We won't have the largest company in the army, but I'd say one Revenant Toll veteran is worth a dozen clanking knights at least. An allied perspective. Tartaru has a message for you from Alphino. Oh, I've been so caught up with recruiting I almost forgot. There's been word from Alphino. Apparently, the Alliance leaders are convening in Uldar to discuss Ishgard's plight. And they've requested your presence, as usual. Anyway, you'd best make your way to Uldar, or you'll be late. Alphino said he would meet you at the Royal Promenade. I'm good, just logged on to try Viper, and I'm liking it so far, but jumped off again. Fair enough. Well, hey, at least you're enjoying it, right? Are you enjoying what you like so far? That's the main thing. That reminds me, Shin, what one of you picked as the one that you're going through Dawn Trail as?
Well, I turned up for your trial with it.
I thought you were the tank!
I was.
Oh, so you're going through in one of your tanking classes.
As warrior, yeah.
Warrior. Which I think is just your preferred class, isn't it?
It is. It was the first class I played right back from early access of 2.0.
Right. But no, thank you, Kuro, for stopping by here. I do appreciate it. Where the hell am I going? Oh, I'm going to the promenade, right. Alright, let's see how badly this goes. I want to know what I want to know what's going on with the Braves as well, though. No Bartholomew. Keronzi is already in attendance, madam. I do not think the grim mood will lighten by further delays. My apologies for calling you away from your tasks. I had hoped to proceed with the negotiations one leader at a time, but it seems my urgent requests for an audience has prompted a gathering of the council. Needless to say, I felt obliged to attend. The Alliance leaders are already seated within. Let us join them, shall we? The Syndicate's probably in there as well. Because why wouldn't they be? Oh, nope.
We are well aware of Ishgard's dilemma, and we agree with your assessment.
Then I trust there are no objections to the Crystal Braves' intervention.
Undar has none.
Gridania does not object.
The Crystal Braves are yours to command, Alfino. Do what you will. We shall pray for your success.
That line right there from Melweb does not instill confidence that the rest of them are going to join.
It was my hope that you would offer more substantial aid than prayer. I know it is within your means.
Do not presume that you have knowledge of our every concern. The Garleans and the Beast Tribes are but two of many. We are not in a position to contribute greatly to the defense of Ishgard. Not when our own homes are still under siege.
We dare not leave our interests in Cartano undefended as well. Telegi Adalegi and his ilk would seize control of the territories in our absence.
The enemy is at their gates, and you would cower behind yours?
They done the same is what they're gonna say.
No one is cowering, boy. We will offer what support we can.
Aye, support. A handful of men and no more.
Would that we could commit more than a token force to this cause. Yet there are others to whom you might turn. The free companies ever want for work.
Ah, yes. The free companies. They're not like to turn you down.
I beg your pardon? You would entrust the survival of Ishgard to sell swords? Crises like these are the very reason why this alliance was formed. It is our duty to aid our fellow man.
Alpha, no, you getting emotional is not going to help this.
My duty is to my country and my people. If you expect us to place the welfare of a foreign power above our own, you're going to be sorely disappointed. Lest you doubt, Limsa comes first, then the Alliance, and finally, circumstances permitting,
Level 92.
Ishgard and the rest. If you cannot understand so simple a concept, then you have no place at this table.
Forgive me, Admiral. I was careless in my choice of words.
I suggest you assemble a party of elite adventurers, assuming you haven't already. Your fellows served us well during Operation Archon. I dare say they will do so again. If I may, Your Grace, I wish to propose a redistribution of forces. If we entrust the security of Uldar to the Brass Blades for a time, we can dispatch a larger force to Ishgard.
Not a good idea, I don't think, there, Ruban, but...
Grace?
Oh, she's going to announce it now, isn't she?
Yes. Yes, of course. Do what you will.
You suspect something.
Is Her Grace not feeling well?
To the best of my knowledge, Her Grace is in perfect health.
I see. Carry on.
While they turn to us for help, we're also still just a fly on the wall to them at times. Once again, I owe you an apology. It seems I have been conscripted into leading a contingent of adventurers on yet another mission of insurmountable danger. Buzz, buzz. Hi, Grey. But I fear we have been left with little alternative. We cannot abandon Lord Horshaphont and Sir Turmeric to their fate. We will abide by the Council's decision, as short-sighted as it is, and strive to fulfill our roles as Eorzea's guardian. How are you doing, Grey? Captain Ilbred? What news? The assault has begun. We have but this moment concluded our audience with the Alliance leaders. Move your forces into position. Your units will join House Durandare at the Steel Vigil. Man the cannons alongside the knights and thin the Dravian horde ere they descend upon Ishgard. I will join you as soon as I am able. Ilya, I would have you and your adventurers, allies, bolster the defences at the Steps of Faith. Report first to Sir Malclane at the Gates of Judgment, and he will direct you to where you are needed most. May the gods grant us victory. Oh, hopefully that mimosa will help a little bit, Grey. I'm eating sushi. Those go great with mimosas. You are the appointing captain of the sellsword contingent? Then welcome. There is no shortage of blade work to be done. As we speak, Dravanian skirmishing parties are harrying positions across the Central Highlands. I've assigned the Crystal Braves and your fellow adventurers to contain these scattered attacks. And for the present, I would have you join them. This is, of course, merely a precursor to the assault on Ishgard proper. The wily serpents seek to divide and confuse our forces, but we will not be so easily drawn out of our positions. The Temple Knights will remain on the steps of faith and continue our preparations. When the Horde arrives in force, they shall face a wall of Ishgardian steel. Report back to me once their advanced skirmishers are slain. But I hope things get better, Grey. Uh-oh. Oh, more? Damn dragons. There you hit me. I was outside of the tank range, but okay. Oh, hello. Oh, but we're going to have to get a drink in a moment. What news, adventurer? The reinforcements? Decimated, you say? Dravanian devils? Damn their scaly hides. Hold fast to your grief and fury, milady. We will avenge the deaths of your fellows in the battles to come. The Steps of Faith. Sir Marceline wishes to prepare you for the siege of Ishgard. What's that about?
So this used to be an 8-man trial.
Okay.
Now a solo duty.
Okay. So it's kind of like that other one that was toned down.
Yeah.
You commit yourself to the siege. You should know what it is you are tasked with defending. Beyond the gates of judgments lie the Steps of Faith, a great bridge of stone that leads directly to the city of Ishgard. More than simply a means to cross the Sea of Clouds, the bridge serves as a foundation for the arcane wards that, from the barrier we call Danafen's Collar. Alas, in dispelling the barrier's outermost layer, that thrice-damned witch Isart stripped the bridge of its protections, and thus the dragons now able to land unhindered upon the Steps of Faith. Should the Dravians succeed in destroying the remainder of the wards, the winged devils will be free to swarm within the city itself. Needless to say, we cannot suffer that to happen. It shall be our task as defenders to prevent any harm from coming to those parts of the bridge wherein the wards are sealed. 3 yet remain, and we have dispatched our forces accordingly. I would ask you and your comrades to accompany our defenders to at the outermost ward. I should hope that that includes us as well, yes? The Scions of the Seventh Dawn? We could not well stand idly by while the Horde threatens the good people of Ishgard. Indeed, to do otherwise would go against all that Marcy Louisoix has taught us. As for where we may be of most assistance, I think prudent we divide into 2 groups. Yida and I will join the rear guard. Right. If a dragon reaches us, we'll be sure to give them what for. Thank you. Thank you. All of you. Pray speak with me again when your preparations are complete. Together we shall stand against the Horde. Alright. YouTube, I'm going to pause very quickly because I do want to go and get that drink. So we'll see you in but a second. Alright, YouTube, we have returned. So. I'm not going to... you know, I'll talk to the Scions. Why not? I'm told that the first commander of the Temple Knights, Lucia, will be leading their forces. By all accounts, it would seem we're in quite capable hands. The dragons may never again have such an opportunity to strike the Holy See. You can be certain they will not squander it. So we must be vigilant. No matter what happens, we cannot let them cross this bridge. Would that we could say with certainty that none of the wards will be breached, but our enemy is resourceful. I trust you already then. Good. Come, let us make for the battlefield. Yes, we will proceed. Oh, hello. That's a big Dagron. Oh, I can actually heal my allies. I'm surprised.
This was revamped much later on. After that feedback of why can't I heal goddamn NPC solo duties?
Yeah, but it's only added in some of these, I guess.
I mean, it comes into effect in the Super Late expansions. Anything
Right.
they rework.
The game is also louder than you at the moment.
Really?
Yep.
Wow.
Oh. Portal! The shield, the barrier strength is going to fail from this thing.
Okay, that's max volume. Max input.
Ah, I wouldn't worry.
Louder than this.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't worry too much. Don't worry. Fall back and can't do much.
Ether, to me.
Vish happened. Alright. Uh-oh. Well, there goes the shield. Oh, that's a lot of dagrons. No worries for Spartan. It's annoying when they don't pull key into the party with you. I really should focus on this a little bit more. Makes targeting them a bit difficult with certain NPCs, but at least standard click and heal does that. Fair. Oh, that's Yida talking. Uh-oh, we lost someone. We need to make sure all these guys are still alive. We don't have many left. Well, where's Thancred and Y'shtola? How far back am I going?
If you can't see them, they're dead.
Okay. Alright, let's just top you up. Oh God, half of these people are just dying hard. bollocks. Damn, he almost broke that. No! Don't you sacrifice yourselves, Lucia. Oh. We're not celebrating. The dragons! They're withdrawing! Victory is ours! Not to hold your tongue. One of Nidhogg's greatest champions, slain. The Horde will not soon recover from this blow. But what of you, Nidhogg? Why did you not join your minions and make of this battle a slaughter? Have you grown so fond of the stench of your lair? Mayhap you prefer to have your allies fight your battles for you. You have a girl to do your bidding now, do you not? No matter. I shall slay Iceheart and all the rest. But I yearn to spill the blood of a great worm, Nidhogg. And only your death will sate my lance.
I need to be right back, Keronzi.
Yeah, no worries.
Let me know when I get back what sort of time you're thinking of finishing up.
Sure.
Okie dokie. Back in a bit.
Alright. It was a close victory, but a victory nonetheless. I think we have heard a brief respite. The famed dragoons of Ishgard commanding the skies of battle was truly a sight to behold. Phew, that was exhausting. It is a rare opportunity to find oneself confronted with so terrible a foe. Rarer still to emerge victorious. I should hope that we need not contend with more of Nidhogg's champions. Ilya, the dragons are routed. Lest you wonder, the fighting at the Steel Vigil was also fierce, but my crystal braves were not found wanting. Commander Levier, Ilya, true to your word, you arrived to aid us in our hour of need. On behalf of the Holy See and the people of Ishgard, I offer my humble thanks. Though I would stay and lavish you with well-deserved praise, I fear I must away to oversee the aftermath of the siege. Not all the dragons have fled, and there are yet wounded to be carried from the field. Pray let us meet anon, that I might express my thanks with proper courtesy. We have indeed achieved a victory of singular importance. With the Dravian horde thus weakened and scattered, the threat to Ishgard has been greatly diminished. And mayhap, equally significant, the Holy See must now recognize the necessity of cooperation with foreign powers. Long have they barred their gates against the outside world, but I am confident that the day will soon come when Ishgard proclaims itself a member of the Eorzean's alliance once more. Much have we sacrificed in our struggles against dragons and primals, the Ascians and the Empire. But step after unfaltering step, we march ever nearer to our goal. And, as ever, the journey is made with you in the van. The victory you have won this day gives us a greater hope for the morrow. It is a hope that that shall sustain us in the days to come, and bear us past the many evils that yet seek to hinder our progress. Yes, we have all done well, my friend, and I, for one, will take a moment to savor the enormity of our achievements. The demands of duty, however, allow me little time for levity. I must accompany Captain Ilbrad back to Uldar and reassign those braves whose squad suffered heavy losses. You, my friend, have earned a rest at the Rising Stones. Pray return to Revenant's Toll and share your tale with Minfilia in person. We will see to informing the other nations of what took place here. Do be sure to give our regards to Minfilia. What am I doing that? I just teleport, right? It's the quicker option. I am faced by a merciless mountain of administrative chores. Thankfully, this is one battle I am well equipped to fight. So, Minfilia... Okay, yeah, sure. The even cheaper option is to set more donuts as your return teleport. I prefer having my return to be, Limsa. I like returning there. But yeah, I mean, you're probably right. This would be the cheaper one to have this one as your as my return. Ilya, welcome back. Alfino has sent word of the siege, and of course the role you played in ending it. Your deeds never cease to amaze me, Ilya. Thank you. I just take the quick time. It doesn't really matter. Minfilia seems too low to put you in further trouble so soon after your last great exertion. That's fine. You must be weary, Ilya, and now may very well be your only chance to. As Ascendant. A messenger for Uldar has arrived with a missive for you. The royal seal. Curious indeed. Oh no. Ah, an invitation. On behalf of the Council of the Eorzean Alliance, Her Royal Majesty Nanamo Ul Nemo invites the Scions of the Seventh Dawn to attend a feast at the Royal Palace of Uldar in honor of Ishgard's recent victory. It would seem we are to be recognized for our part in lifting the siege. You and your valiant efforts as commander of the adventurous contingent, and the Archons for their earnest attempts at rousing the city-states. Truly, I find it strange that the Alliance leaders should think themselves deserving of such a place, at such a celebration. All three refused to deploy their standing armies, preferring to send hastily assembled companies of sellswords, many of whom perished ere the siege began. And are they truly so brazen as to seek a share of the glory in your triumph? Ah, but mayhaps they simply seek a pretext to meet with the Ishgardians while the mood is yet jubilant. Such an occasion would present a fine opportunity to press for Ishgard's return to the Eorzean Alliance. We scarce had time to mourn Moonbraider, and I, for one, am in no mood to carouse. But I suppose we must put away our grief for the good of the realm. Though you were promised rest, I fear I must insist that you also attend. It would be strange celebration indeed if the victorious hero were not present. Pray content yourself with the thought that such occasions may bring about monumentous change. This, and without recourse to bloodshed. Tartaru, if you would do me a favor of contacting the rest of the Scions. Of course, at Descendant. And please let me know if there's anything else I can do. Poor Tartaru. Curious. I've never known Tartaru to sigh at such request. Could aught be amiss? Taking the hobbits to Isengard.
Soon.
Mikote, the Mikote Manstealer? Wait, what the hell's going on here? Oh no. What has Thancred done? Thancred, what have you done? Ladies, please, this is no way to... Oh, hello, Ilya. I was just, entertaining some friends. Oh, gods. Thancred. It's so hot, help me. Oh no! Quick, we must fan the grey. Speaking of hot. Oh wow, okay, yeah. You know, adding those fans has severely lowered the temperature of my PC. Like, there is no heat coming off of it. It's amazing. It's amazing what can actually happen if you actually finish building your PC properly.
What, you mean if you actually add cooling to a system that generates ridiculously large amounts of heat?
Yeah.
Really, really funny, that, isn't it?
Yeah, I know. Snort. Oh, gods, make it stop. My sides are about to burst. Oh, they're watching whatever's happening with Thancred, aren't they?
Oh, yes.
A primal shackles its faithful with the bonds of eternal devotion, but I fear the power Thancred wields over his admirers is rather more fickle. Especially when each realizes she is not the sole object of his affection. Do we not have more pressing matters to attend to? Yes, Gray? In Doma, fidelity is a highly prized virtue. Perhaps it is a difference in culture, but this situation lies outside my comprehension. Everyone is watching this. Have you witnessed...
no. The consequences of his actions.
Yeah. Have you witnessed the scene over yonder? Such is the fate of he who would toy with women's hearts. Let's see how Thancred's silver tongue wags its way out of this one. Oh, Thancred. Why don't we leave those others in... It's a shame that those comments don't, like, appear in the, chat.
Yeah.
That was to the finishing your PC sentence. Fair. I mean, to be honest, the PC was fine. But yes, at least having one fan I should have done. But yeah, I installed 3 yesterday. Like, it wasn't too bad until this week when we had the heat wave. This week and last week, like, it's been really rough. Tartaru is conspicuous by her absence. Tartaru, I believe she just stepped outside. Now that I think on it, she did seem rather preoccupied. Uh-oh. Where have you gone? Where am I going? Okay. Hey, the ethereal thing is back. There you are. You okay, Tartary? Oh, Ilya, it's you. I didn't mean to worry anyone. It's nothing really. Well, It's not nothing exactly, but it feels like nothing compared to the towering trials you and the others face every day. And that's why I should probably talk to Minfilia before things get any worse. Ah, you always know what to say, Ilya. I don't say a thing. I'm glad we had this little chat. I didn't say anything, Thataru. You were the only one talking. My mind is made up. Tartaru wants to resign. Yes, Tartaru? You have my undivided attention. I've been hesitant to broach the subject, what with all the recent excitement, but Ilya made me realize that there's no time like the present, and time is what I'm here to ask you for. I'm not sure I understand. If you wish to be excused from your duties for a time, then you have certainly earned the rest. But I suspect that lying abed is far from your intent. You know me too well, Ascendant. There is, in fact, something I've been wanting to try my hand at. Along with the adventurers and the Crystal Braves, the Scions are constantly being thrown into dangerous battles and deadly predicaments. Even Hoary Boulder and Coltonet has been promoted from guard duty to fill our needs for competent warriors. And so it seems only right that I too should acquire the power to defend myself, and others, more importantly. In return, I shall be both your receptionist and your bodyguard. Good luck, Tartaru. I noticed that the music just stopped. Whoa! Hey! Whoa! That's the first time I've almost been knocked to the ground by a Lullafell. I've never seen Miss Tartaru so determined. Has aught befell with which I might help at Ascendant? Not at the present, thank you. Was there something you would ask of me? Oh, yes. Pray excuse my distraction. An adventurer who was to join us for escort duty was injured while out on patrol, and I fear we cannot properly defend the scholars entrusted to our protection without the aid of at least one more guard. Therefore, I humbly request that another adventurer, of the capable kind, of course, be assigned to our party. Very well, I shall consider the potential candidates and provide you with a replacement as soon as I am able. My thanks, Ascendant. I take my leave of you. Unexpected ambition. Oh! I have 2 quests. I was not expecting 2 main scenario quests here.
Yeah, I don't think it matters which one you take. You'll be doing them both. Okay.
There is no matter to the order it's done in.
No.
No. Minfilia is at a loss for words. The power to defend oneself? Tataru has ever been full of surprises. Now that I think on it, I do recall Urianger mentioning that she had developed an interest in Arcanima. Mayhaps she hopes to gain admittance to the Arcanist Guild in Limsa-Lomisa? Yes, that will be the way of it. Would you be so kind as to journey to the guild and see if that all is well? It is doubtless unwarranted, but surely I am not alone in my concern for her safety. Alright, well. Time to return home. Womp. When a good luller smell an opportunity to make money, nothing can stop them. True, Kuro. For all the Lullabells I've seen. No, that's... downstairs. And the antecedent was correct. Ilya, what are you doing here? Well, why wouldn't I come back to the place I received my training? I didn't mean for her to worry. That's the last thing I wanted. Putting an end to such worries is precisely the reason I'm here. Don't you see? I, Taru, shall become a great and powerful arcanist. And now, at Mistress Thurmbergild's behest, I must go and complete a special training exercise until we meet again. I'm trying to get new headphones paired. Having issues with it not syncing properly? Hopefully you were able to get them sorted, Grey. It's going to be interesting if the guild master will actually make comment. Oh, yeah, okay, it is. If it isn't Ilya, what brings you to the guild? So you're acquainted with our newest member. An arcanist of your experience must see that her potential is somewhat lacking. Nevertheless, she would not be denied, and goes now to undertake her first trial, a simulated inspection of 3 crates. Doubtless you recall receiving similar training under Kalia's supervision. A thought occurs to me. Why not oversee Tartaru's training yourself? Given your relationship with the girl and the familiarity of the task, I think you're the ideal choice. You need only head to the cliffs south of Zephyr Gates as before and observe at a distance. Alright, I'm curious. What would happen if if my main class, or my highest leveled class, was different?
There wouldn't be the familiarity in the conversation.
Alright, so the game's not that smart, but it's still smart.
If you've never taken Arcanist...
Yeah.
She'll talk to you like most people who are meeting you for the first time.
Yeah, no, I meant more that Tartaru was always going. The game was all the story was always going to have Tartaru become an Arcanist, not that it would go to whatever the largest one is.
No.
Whatever you're. Yeah, okay.
She's always going to come here.
Yeah. Oh my god, the blades of grass am swaying too much. Apparently so, because I have dropped 110 frames apparently. Oh, Azure seas to Pirate's Port, where she met her shining jewel. Before to bring the smuggler's plans to naught, came the lass whom none could fool. Beat 'em with a backdraft, gut 'em with a gust, and deck 'em with a downburst. Go, carbuncle, go. Oh ho 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 ho. Are these crates I spy? Ah, and this must be the true test. But we are ready for them, aren't we, carbuncle? Carbuncle? Where's your carbuncle going, Tataru? Ah, come back, carbuncle, come back! Why did your carbuncle run away? Run, Carby, run. Now I'm watching over someone else. As they are doing theirs. No. Alright, let's go and see what's going on. Why did your carbuncle run away from you? Should have known you'd come earlier. You didn't say a word. Your face says it all. I know you bore witness to my shame. Betrayed by my own carbuncle. And left at the mercy of the beasts, of wild beasts. Hello! Hi, Grey. Grey?
Hello?
Hello!
Can you actually hear me?
Yes.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. It seems you can't hear us, though.
Oh, this is weird. I'm hearing myself through you.
You're probably hearing yourself in the stream.
Hold on a second.
You know, Ronzi?
Yep.
Legend says Tattoo's carbuncle is still running to this day.
I can't hear you in Discord.
It might be that your output for your headphones is not coming through the right location.
I have the earphones are paired.
Settings in Discord, maybe?
Damn. You know I'm not good at Discord.
That's fair. That's fine. Ooh, messages.
Settings. Okay, I'm gonna hang up and see if I can fix this.
Okie dokie. Betrayed by my own carbuncle and left at the mercy of wild beasts. I must accept the truth. I'll never be a warrior like you and the others. I will inform Mistress Thunberg of my intention to withdraw from the guild. Arcanima, like so much else, is beyond me. Poor Tartaru. I always pick the worst time to try and see if things work. Don't worry, Gray, it's fine. You can pick any time you want. If you want, after I finish, because I'm probably gonna be stopping soonish. I got a couple of more things I want to take care of. But we can have a call then and try and get it sorted. Why? Oh, I'm kind of running because that, but yeah. I hope that Tataru doesn't actually give up this because, you know, character development. Ah, back so soon. How fared our fledgling Arcanist? Abysmally, Mistress Themendog. Abysmally, as Ilya will testify. I was wrong to become an Arcanist. Wrong as usual, and completely and utterly unqualified, and I sincerely apologize for wasting your time. Tataru, if that were true, I would not have permitted you to join in the first place. We must all come to accept our limitations, lest our ambitions lead us astray. However, we must not lose sight of our strengths in the process. For example, your exceptional skill with numbers helped you gain a solid grasp of the fundamentals of Arcanima. Were it not so, you would have struggled to even summon Carbuncle to your side. In my opinion, the Scions are fortunate to have such a capable and good-natured receptionist in their service. Would you not agree? You are too kind, Mistress Thunberg. Though I could not overcome this challenge, I shall take your words to heart and try not to be discouraged. I might stop with that one. Because it's here. I do need to try and get some sleep. But what I am going to do is I'm going to try and make headway with the other Beast Tribe stuff very quickly. Because I know... Just so I've got stuff that I can do when I'm not live.
Yeah.
But I know I've got the next unlocked quest for the Almargi. And I can unlock the Sylphs and maybe the Axel ones. I was hoping to get to a point where it would be the dreaded cutscene or whatever. But yeah, well, I mean, I'm getting tired. I'm probably close. This has been there's a banquet hinted, but
so you're literally halfway through the 16.
Okay.
Yeah. So you probably will hit the banquet and the close of 255. Your next stream.
Probably, yes. I don't know what the stream's gonna, when the streams are or anything, so we'll find out. Anyway. Yadov Gar, in stark contrast to his usual stoic warrior's demeanor, appears highly agitated. Lungar is gone. She had no duties that would take her from the camp this day. I fear she rides for Zahadrak, and her chance at Zagoz Tez head. The war leader must be told. She is gone, the impatient whelp. Reckless action is not martial courage. To charge into battle without certainty of oneself or one's enemy is to court disaster. Lungar is beyond our help now. This is her battle, and her battle alone. Almaji law forbids intervention in such vendettas. If she wishes to perish in a blaze of false glory, then that is her path. That is the path that she has chosen. Lungar's decision to define her as a warrior, and thus will end her tale. Well, that's rather callous, but sure. Hamunji Gar will do nothing? We have trained Lungar since she was barely more than a hatchling. There must be something we, not an ally. Though I risk bringing shame upon myself and the Brotherhood, I beg you hear my plea. As an Almaji, I am bound by our laws and customs, but you are not. Pray follow Lungar into Zandarak and see that she survives this madness. Hello? And can you hear us yet? Gray? Look, Gray has left. Where are you, Zaskot? Your doom has come. Adventurer, why are you here? Did you follow me? I told you I don't need... Humph. Since you are here, perhaps you could be useful. There is a cage yet deep within the stronghold. I thought that perhaps it might be, well, just free the prisoner, yes? The key is held by Munab Kar. He is the Flamefang's second in command, and not to be underestimated. Zagog's tear is mine, but you will have your share of glory. Now go. Who is it? Who's there? Is that a mother? Stay back. You stay away. I know why you're here, filthy kidnappers. You've come for my little, loon, haven't you? Well, you can't have her. No one can have her. She's been promised to the Lord of the Inferno. Wait, what? Mother? You're alive? Who is that? No. No! I know you people snatchers and your dirty tricks. Now get out of here. You scare my little lure. Out! Out, I said! Gods, no. There is naught quite such as a reunion betwixt mother and child. I can scarce contain my tears of bittersweet joy. Zagos, tear, you'll pay for what you've done to her, and to me. Some of the tempered, such as this one, were exposed overlong to the sacred flame. They will become walking witless, barely aware of their own existence. Is Lord Ifrit's power not magnificent? Come now. It is time you were purified in the raging blaze of his blessing. Come back and face me, coward! I go now and put an end to that monster's ambitions once and for all. But if I'm to have a chance of victory, I will need you to first destroy Ifrit's beacons. Honor and pride, adventurer. That is unfortunate. Mother has lost her mind. Right, so what am I destroying?
It's not just lost, it's been completely destroyed.
Yeah. Like, well and truly shattered. This is gonna get annoying. He's hitting me. Hello?
I can hear you.
Hello? You got it working then?
I'm a smart bean!
You are a smart bean. You're always a smart bean.
It's such a lie!
That's not a lie.
It is though. Hey, I got it working. I know I'm moving.
How you doing?
I'm stressed out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, hopefully the stress can be alleviated some.
I'm mostly stressed about tomorrow, actually.
You'll be fine.
So just for curious, Shin is in game with you, so that's how he's seeing and hearing what's going on, right?
No, he's watching the stream. He's on his own server. He can't visit my server at this point.
Okay, so he sees what stream sees, which is behind you a little bit.
Yeah.
Okie dokie. That's kind of the same boat I'm in as well.
Yeah, I think even if I was to...
Oh, these headphones are so nice.
Yeah. That's good.
Yeah, they're wireless, and the last couple years I've been using the earbuds that came with my Switch case because my other headphones had been eaten by my old roommate's cats.
That's helpful, isn't it?
I have very... Yeah, fucking Katasu. Anything with cords, he was gonna eat it. But, like, my ears are very sensitive and they get infected really easily, so earbuds fucking just kill me. These are over the ear and they're really soft, and the sound is really nice.
Nice. I need new ones, so I might ask you for what they are, because I try and use wireless wherever I can, because I hate wires, especially ones that go around my neck.
Oh yeah, I don't like those either. And plus I have cats. So if I have a cord and it's on me and it's moving all the time, they're just gonna leap at my chest and try and eat it.
Yeah.
Let's see, what was it? I'm typing it out for you because I don't know if you want me to say it in chat or not.
It's alright, you can just scream hashtag not sponsored afterwards.
Hashtag not sponsored! I don't know why I did that voice, but alright.
I don't sound like that. Yeah! You are as a lost kitten that wandered into the drake's lair. Surrender this doomed vendetta. Submit to Ifrit's will, as your mother did before you. How did they get up there?
Oh dear.
Yeah, the pain. How is it possible? My spells are drawn from the searing furnaces of Ifrit's might. Wrong. Your powers are drawn from the beacons, and those altars of suffering are no more. Without your precious blessing, there is naught to protect you from the sting of my arrows. Mercy, mercy, I beg you. The will of our God is overwhelming. Spare my life, and I shall become your slave instead.
I believe you.
Pitiful creature. If any bring shame to the Almaji, Zagot's tear. Then it is you. Your power is broken and my vengeance complete. No more of my arrows need to be stained by your coward's blood. All black under your rock lizard. No, kill! Kill! Don't turn your back! Gullible fool. Die! Oh! Ah! Jeez, I was not expecting that dagger! War leader.
A boom.
You forsook all that is sacred to a true warrior of the Almaji, Zagos Tear. For your cowardice and cruelty, the only reward is death. I beheld the entire confrontation, Lahungar. You fought with honor and with courage. Such was my proud exultation. The dagger flew unabed from my hand. How unfortunate, then, that Zaga's tear stood in its path. It appears that perfect martial detachment yet eludes even me. Were you watching, Mother?
Good thing
You have been avenged. Hmm? What?
Good thing his body didn't land on you.
Yeah, that would have been crushed. Alright. Back we head. Bum 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 bum.
Damn, the server's still down.
That's not good. It might be that they may have had the same issues that Trinky was suffering from, and the server just went down, but it needs to actually be physically restarted once everything was back up.
Yeah,
Mox
I'm
and
looking
Snoo
at
may
what
not
Trini
try.
said. Most of the power was gone at school, too. Like, wherever she is, there's basically no power.
Ooh, that sucks.
She says she's alright, but
Yeah.
the power lasts maybe 5 minutes at a time.
That sounds like what you did to the Netherlands that time, Ronzi.
That was not me, damn it!
What the shit? Do I smell tea?
We were... So, well, there's a few parts to this entire story. The first being that a few years back, when we were in an older building, well, not an older building, we were in an older location, I should say, or another location within our office in the UK. Within our offices in the UK, I ended up getting myself stuck in an elevator for a few hours.
Oh, I would die. Perish.
Yeah, I was on my own. I called the emergency thing and everything, and I'm like, yeah, I'm stuck in the elevator and everything. But they apparently didn't relay that over to the reception or anything. Because, you know, How would someone know that the elevator is broken from the inside if no one wasn't in the elevator? So they eventually got me out. But yeah, since then, Shin hasn't let me live it down that I seem to somehow break machines, which is completely untrue. So sometime after this, at the very least, we were over in Holland. And there was a particularly bad storm. And we were around, like, the major airport in Holland. But the entire power grid, which included the airport... I think... Did the airport lose power as well?
I think the airport had some UPS systems in place to keep it...
To keep it going.
Functional.
Yeah.
No, it wasn't just the area. It was...
Like, half of Holland, wasn't it?
Half of Holland lost power.
And of course, I apparently was to blame.
Well, it's like the way they blame us every time we've gone over there and it rains. They're like, oh yeah, trust the British to bring the rain with them.
Well, to be honest, that's because we're known for having rain, and anywhere we go, it rains.
Yeah.
Well, Holland needs rain. That's like they're the biggest capital of tulips that there is, so they need rain.
Yeah, too much rain isn't a good thing though, because I think it's like 30-40% of their land is below sea level.
Yep.
And kept in place with. I'm going to say the word dikes. I really hope that's not a forbidden word on Twitch or anything. But I'm talking about the constructions that keep water at bay.
Yeah, the alternate name for dams.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So So you're saying that Keronzi tried to drown everyone?
Yeah. Keronzi tried to kill a country.
Wow.
No, I didn't. God damn it. They're the Dark Lords. With the Flame Fangs defeated, the Almaji within Zanrak will return to Karen behind their campfires. And though the embers of Ifrit's blessing yet smolder, we shall fight that fire with the flames we ourselves nurture, the strength born from within. But I need not speak to you of strength. For you, perhaps more than any, have neared the peak of perfection. You have earned the highest praise and deepest gratitude of my people. Even should our races clash in blood-drenched savagery, you, honored ally, will always be welcomed by the Brotherhood of Ash. I have seen my mother safely to Forgotten Springs. It is unheard of for tempered to ever recover from their primal-induced madness, but it is my hope that she would at least find a measure of peace in our old home. Oh, and a word with you, adventurer. I questioned your resolve, and you have answered me as well as any Almaji warrior would. You have my respect.
Respect.
And my thanks. And my axe. It's alright, the Dutch have learned the art of canal swimming during senior school. They'd have coped.
Oh Lord.
I mean,
I'm looking at her pretty eyes now. So
yeah,
pretty eyes.
They are. I have no doubts of that, Smiley. Well, this feels strange. Why are you staring? I cannot help the way I look. My brethren must think me hideous. I don't think they care.
Oh, her tail!
I know. The road calls you, honored ally. Though misfortune seeks to waylay us, let us not stray from the path of the strong. Reports are swift at the hall. Oh, okay, so that was it. Basically, you gain 3 levels?
Oh my god. Hi, Blue. Scared the crap out of me, child. Scared the crap out of me. I don't really have room for you on my lap because everything's a mess and I don't want to clean it up.
I know that feeling.
I really need my necklace to get here. I'm getting antsy.
I'm sure it will arrive soon enough.
Like, the projected date of arrival was between the 7th and the 28th, and today is the 28th, and it doesn't have shipping, so I can't track it.
Commander Gilbert's had submitted a detailed report earlier. It seems you have. It seems my decision to assign you this duty was the correct one. With the Amaji fanatics thus quelled, Thanalan may enjoy a measure of peace for a time. And though we never in short supply of beastman-related problems, I believe you have earned a respite from the chaos. Enjoy the rest while you may, Ilya. Society quest complete. Reputation up. You're not trusted with the Amalji Brotherhood. Furthermore, you have access to a wider selection of wares. Okay, cool.
Fancy!
I did warn you that the beast tribes are now allied society tribes, quests.
No, you said they were making a change. But
Yeah.
I'm assuming they're just naming them societal relations so that everything is just named the same.
Yeah, they're all being called allied societies now.
Right. Oh, interesting. I think... Nope. They haven't. They're still showing me Moogle quests.
Moogles.
But I'm assuming that there is something that... I'm not sure. I'm all at level 50, so... Miracles. Alright, let me head... yeah, that they are.
Can't trust Moogles.
Don't you trust them as far as you can throw them.
I agree with you there.
That's not far, because I can fly.
I could throw them really... I could throw them pretty far. I still don't trust them. I will drop kick those little bastards over a fence.
Alright, so the only reason why I actually came back here was... for this.
La 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 la.
Oh, I can get a drink. Awesome. Yeah, that's kind of one of the things I was looking to see if I could get was a drink from them.
Maybe I'll turn on Dreamlight Valley and do event stuff. I don't know. I really just want to go back to bed, but that's a bad idea. Yeah. they could hear the squirt bottle on Thursday. Squirt bottle.
When the squirt bottle needs to be used, there's not much you can do.
Like Thursday. I wanted to make mini slippers. There was only one animal in this house who did not anger me so much that I wanted to make slippers. Everybody else was gonna be a pair of slippers, and then the dog was gonna be a pair of slippers and a whole pair of pants.
Oh, she just wanted to hide her, to save her food for later.
Yeah, but it wasn't just that. Like, yeah, I was yelling at her to stop burying her food in my bed, but she was still doing as much other shit as the cats were. I'm like, I'm going to end all of you. If you don't leave me alone, if you don't stop all this crap, I'm going to end all of you. You're all gone. I don't have pets anymore.
You still had one, right?
Yeah, only Goebbels didn't piss me off. She was on the couch just hanging out, being a Goebbels. She's the only one I didn't want to murder.
Murder.
There's been a moida. There's been a moida.
Moida.
There's been a moida. I am getting a phone call.
Walking one walks with strength and purpose, yes. But this one is busy one, states one's case and states it quickly. Scholar. Walking one is looking for smart one, yes. This one knows no smart one. This one does know bumbling, stumbling one, but what business would one have with that one? Stumbling one's whereabouts? Why, right over, Wherever did that one bumble off to? Bumbling one likely stumbled off to see Elder One. Stumbling one is always bothering Elder One with silly questions. Bothersome one's a blathering makes less sense than a babbling brook, this one thinks. Ah, Brave One returns to these ones. This one is honoured. Word of Brave One's deeds come often to Little Solace. This one's honoured to call Brave One friend. Brave One searching for scholarly one? Brave One can not possibly mean that one. This one has met many walking ones, but that one has all the wits of a wing rat. 3 days ago, Witless One stumbled off to the Sylphlands, babbling something about research. Was it the wing bat by any chance?
Yep, winged rat.
This one knows little of research, but this one does know that the Sylphlands are no place for walking ones, and witless walking ones that much less. Yes, these ones ancient times is now a domain of touched ones, and these ones means danger for the ones walking ones alike. This one tried to stop Witless One, but Witless One's ears are stuffed with beeswax. I mean, a lot of Witless One's ears are stuffed with beeswax.
Since I have all this, like, I'm looking at all my stuff, I think I have everything connected correctly. I'm gonna hop out of voice chat and just be on the stream side for the rest of the time.
No worries.
Okie dokie, I'll see you later.
Indeed.
Bye, Shan. Bye, Keronzi. Bye, chat. I like your titties.
Bumbling One set off for the Sylphlands. Bumbling One is even dumber than this one thought. Touch Ones will greet Bumbling One with boom and sizzle. Then Bumbling One will be Crispy One. This one thinks it is for the best. These ones will have one less worry. Walking one would go in search of this one. This one is confused. Take this one's word. That one is not worth the trouble. Walking one is certain. Then this one will not stand in walking one's way. But heed this one's warning. Be wary of dead ones. Be wary, or dead ones will number 2. Ulximo is perplexed by your concern for the hapless scholar. Walking one will truly go in search of Bumbling one. This one thought Walking one was making joke. Like the time this one stole Bumbling one's undergarments. This one does not understand what Walking one is thinking. This one would leave Bumbling one to Bumbling one's own. But oh well. To each one, one's own. This one saw Bumbling one stumble off towards Lark's-Call. Between this place and Touched one's home, Bumbling one is probably there shriveling in stockings. If Bumbling one is found stockings anyway. Which this one doubts. Be warned, Walking one. The trees have eyes and reports to Touched ones. Walking one would not rush too quickly to Bumbling one's aid, lest Walking one fall into nasty trap. It's a trap! Walking one scribbles letters. Maybe Walking one is smart one that everyone was talking about. Smart one? Heh. Smart one will not stumble so stupidly into these one's domain. Someone help me! They'll eat me alive! Shush, stupid one. These ones have no need for eating. Or did Stupid One not read that in Stupid One's paper stacks? Stupid One is even stupider than this one thought. Now answer this one. Stupid One tries to sneak into this one's home and kidnap Chosen One's podling, yes? Stupid One will confess, or Stupid One will be shocky sizzle one. The Chosen One? The podlings? What are... Aha! Did this one know it? Or did this one know it? But this one, I was just repeating what you... Uh-oh. Silence. This one here's sneaking one. What one goes there? This one knows. Boss one. This one has seen Walking one in Little Solace. Walking one is strong, not like Stupid one. Bah. This one will deal with Stupid one another day. Let these ones be off. Oh, friend. How could I ever repay you? Why, I thought I was a goner for sure. Whatever do you suppose got into those sylphs? The bestiary describes them as such carefree, fun-loving folk. My rather limited first-hand experience has been the same. But do tell, to whom do I owe this debt of gratitude? An adventurer dispatched by the order of the Twin Adder on behalf of little old me? You say? Ha ha! Bless the commander, always looking out for his charge. Well, I'd like nothing more than to continue this conversation. Would you mind terribly if we discuss this back a little, Solace? This place gives me the heebie-jeebies. No, you should not have come out here. You should have listened to your other friends that this place was a bad place to go. Where are you hiding? You're down here. Oh, hello! I say, it's good to see you in one piece, friend. Oh, but where are my manners? I've not even properly introduced myself. Voice. Grindanian's foremost scholar of Sylphic customs and lore, at your service. Well, at least that's what I told the commander when I volunteered for this mission. As between you and me, I'm actually rather new to the field. But I've long been fascinated by the cute little critters, and I think this the perfect opportunity to make a name for myself. This reminds me, I was just thumbing through one of the tomes I borrowed from Stillglade Fane, when I came across a particular fascinating passage where a legendary sylph who is said to possess such power that she controls the very fates of her people. Now, I realize this might sound crazy, but I couldn't help but wonder if this might be the self-same Chosen One that the frightful sylph was... Chosen One? Yes, well, does this one know the legend? The Chosen One? The one who embodies the spirits of all trees that ever have lived or ever will live in these one's forest home. Once every 10,000 years does Chosen One sprout to lead these ones into a new era before returning to slumber, birth and rebirth. Such is the cycle of these one's civilization. "1,000 years, eh? So if the last recorded sighting of the Chosen One was... Yes, that would mean that the next rebirth would occur in... Just give me a moment now. Yes. Carry the One and... Elder One? Could it be that rebirth of Chosen One is nigh? The Touched Ones are plotting something? Huh? Well, I'll be. I believe our Sylph friend here has the right of it. This one does not like this at all. Something must be done. Something, yes, something indeed must be done. And yet many questions of import remain to be answered, such as where might we find this Chosen One, and what is the true nature of the power she holds? And most importantly of all, where, pray tell, did I misplace my underclothes? I know not if this is related to the coming of the Chosen One, but the 12 wood is terribly chilly these days. But regardless, I swear now that I shall remain in Little Solace until these mysteries are unraveled. It was not by dumb luck that I was chosen for this task. No, the esteemed leader of my nation knew that. No, the reason why you were chosen was because you lied. No, they knew that. It is rather cold, isn't it? You allow me a moment's respite. This one is worried. If Chosen One falls into hands of Touched Ones, it could be the end of these ones. This one must see to the safety of Little Solace. The search for Chosen One, this one would trust to Walking One. Coughing One spouts big words, but has not the strength to save those ones. Or these ones. This can be seen by anyone. And so, this one turns to Walking One. Will Walking One help these ones? You can count on this one. Thank you, Walking One. Walking One is true friend of these ones. This one will not forget Friendly One's kindness. Alright. Self-conscious. Okay, that's pretty funny. I like that. Well, I can do that. I can pick those up at some point. Now I need to go and do this one. I'm not sure if I need to be crafter for this, but I'll change to a crafter just all the same. Excuse me. There you are. Master Merchant welcomes. Welcome, customer. Birdman Chief tell Master Merchant of Chief Makings. You take things for making and go to place for making things. You find making place at side of inn, not inside. Master Merchant thinks you have no time for thinking. Birdman Chief seems ready to burst at seams. Hildegard will give you helpful help. No excusey? But excusey. Hello. You wish to reside in 12 Woods, you must exhibit a proper interest. The Axel Beastmen hunt forest creatures for sports and topple trees for their misguided rituals. Will the elements punish these savage intruders? You ask. It's not a question of if, adventurer, but when. Hello there, adventure. Come now, I can hardly hear you. I said hello there. Was this you wish to make use of our workshop? Well then, seeing as you're a first-timer, allow me to give you a brief explanation of what we seek to accomplish here. As I'm sure you are aware, Eorzea is populated with a plethora of artisans who create a range of wonderful wares. This workshop was created with such diversity of craftsmen in mind. No matter your profession, our facility is designed to allow simply anyone to bring their materials and produce goods that demand an exquisite degree of precision and polish. Our small operation here at Bobbing Cork is only temporary until we secure a more permanent residence, but I assure you that everything is fully functional. Now, what exciting project has brought you to me this fine day? What have we here? Ah! Such a strange coincidence that you should happen to arrive bearing the very same rare materials that... Hildegard! Have you any word on my delivery? And who might this lady be? And why does she hold the component materials that I ordered? This is outrageous. You cannot simply swoop in and snatch up the wares I reserved a moon in advance. Please, Master Tataramu, you misunderstand. This adventurer brought along these materials herself. Just brought them along, did she? Poppycock! What would a gill-grabbing mercenary need with airship hull component materials? Only a master engineer with the highest level of skills would be capable of utilizing the potential of such specialized items, and I highly doubt that anyone besides myself would have use for them. I shall be gracious, however, and allow that you are some manner of artisan. Pray tell exactly what you intend to craft with these materials. I am, of course, ignoring the fact that your efforts will invariably result in a botched job and wasted resources. Master Tataramu, this is hardly gentlemanly conduct. I shall offer to view the finished product then. Go ahead, madam. Craft your wares and I shall appraise the quality of your work, free of charge. Master Tataramu, I shall become cross with you if you continue that tone. Here are your materials, miss. I'm sure whatever you create will be absolutely splendid. Angry potato, indeed. Should you choose to assist the actual 9 in their engineering efforts, you will be called upon to make use of special crafting facilities. The first step in using one of these facilities is to present the raw materials to the workshop supervisor. After preparing the workspace, the supervisor will then return to you the exact amount of materials required for your specific task. You will then be allotted a certain amount of time in which to complete the synthesis. Should your synthesis efforts prove unsuccessful, speak with the workshop supervisor once more to retrieve excess materials and renew your access to the crafting facility. To begin the crafting process, open the crafting log from the menu, follow the special recipes, next select Allied Society quest, and then lastly Excel quests to locate the desired recipe. Angry potato, I'm here. No, Tatty, not you. You must be a disciple of the hand to accept or complete Excel 9 quests, society quests. Items required to complete the quest can be synthesized after equipping a pair of Exaltal wrist gloves. Experience points earned by completing these quests will be allocated to your current class. The amount of experience awarded upon completing automatically updated and changed in this class. Okay. So what I was saying, first things first, is I need to put these on. Tatty Boggle! Hey, Halapande. I had him up for most of the stream. I've just been asleep. Synthesize interior hull components. Well, I don't think it needs to be, but I might as well. I didn't even need to do that. Oh, it's uncraftable. Okay. I should have just seen that there was no point in even doing that. Craft away, madam. I'll be waiting to appraise the results of your expertise. This is BG. It's Baldur's Gate 3 all over again. It's fine, Tatty. If you're tired, you're tired. I can't help that. It's that, or my voice is in such a point where it's just sending you to sleep. You're back, no worry, Shin. All done, are we? Now let's have a look at that travesty you've made out of. Gods be good. I can scarcely believe it. The craftsmanship is exemplary. And you say this component is to be used in the construction of an airship? I can't even imagine what type of hull you mean to build. Tell me, adventurer, who commissioned this work from you? I must know. Nah, I'm not a big fan of Final Fantasy games, so I support you. But also I sleep as well. Go back and need a poo. Yeah, I'll say that. Oh, what? Why, that's incredible. Not to mention fascinating. Though I must wonder how one came to commission an adventurer for airship parts. There was an odd rumour making the rounds amongst the engineers of the company. They say that an Axel had carved out a secret camp in the Black Shroud and were conducting trials of some kind of secret weapon. I had thought it idle gossip at the time, but it would appear that the tale held merit after all. You're an Axel master seek to craft an airborne vessel of war. I will not allow it. Transforming the wonders of air travel into a means of delivering death is blasphemy of the highest order. Oops. But Master Tatteru, what do you mean to do? Isn't it obvious? I'm going to march right into that secret camp and give those blasted birdmen a good telling off. You'd best stay out of my way. But you cannot simply... When it comes to airships, I'm afraid Master Tatsumaru's passions overpowers his capacity for common sense. I wonder if he has any idea where he's going. Here, you best take your finished components and complete the delivery. Your appraiser seems to have forgotten it in his haste and rushed off and chastised the Alexel. Just who is Master Tatsumaru? I could tell you, but that wouldn't be very exciting now, would it? Perhaps you might ask him yourself. I imagine that they would have deduced who it was anyway if I hadn't known. The stream looks going... The steam looks like going from your head. Hey, you should have clipped it. Would have been funny. Where the hell am I going? I'm going up this way. Squawk, squawk. Returned you have. Able to craft components have what you were? Yes, here you go. Made this, you did? Yes. Serve us well, this will. Begin construction on hull we can. Brah! I finally found you. Never realized just how big this forest was. Who is small, angry, featherless one? Never mind who I am. 'Tis you who are on trial here. Are you not the Axel master who seeks to build a death-dealing airship and bring war and destruction to Grindania? Have you no respect for the virtuous field of engineering, you uncouth plan will irreversibly sully weapons on an airship. Simply monstrous. Squawk, mind your tongue. You shall. Making airship with weapons? Sazul is not. Been telling tall tales, someone has. Do not try to deny it. I have seen how the Axels stole our technology to build those horrendous war balloons. Your kind know naught but killing and mayhem. Squawk. Blather too much, hungry one does. See's not enough. Look at design under own feet, you should. This schematic, it contains elements of both a dirigible and airship. I've never seen the like. Hybrid vessel. Dezu Qualan it is. Fly very high at Chow. Ceiling altitude of 5,000 yards. 5,000 yards? That's impossible! An unattainable fantasy! Why, even Master Garland's Enterprise could not reach such heights. You speak of visiting the heavens themselves. Yes, the heavens. Rap on God's front door we shall. Knock, knock. Alchialan, floating continent of legend it is. High, high above clouds. Place where Cecil's ancestors once lived. Return to Exil's lost paradise we shall. all-consuming goal of Sezul's people it once was. But this dream, shared now by too few it is, rather workshop mad goddesses Garuda, and squabble with featherless ones. That's a land's Exelwood. Waste of life, Sezul says. Help Ethical 9 build balloon airship hybrid and reach for distant sky. Other Exils should. What an incredible idea. You have such vision, such zeal. Sezu, I have misjudged you. You must let me work with you. I will see this dream of yours become reality. Squawk. Wish to join Sezul's crew? You do you? Possess some skill at crafting? Do you? Yes? Yes, I have studied airship design most extensively. And though my practical experience is admittedly limited, I vow that there are none who match my passion for the craft. Important passion is, but knowledge too you must have. Work you as hard as others, Sezu will. Be spared, for your size you will not. Thank you, sir. You won't regret this. Tatsuramu, at your service. Instant potato boat. To hell with knee bones. Yeah. And what of Ilya? Impressed with work, Sezu is. Enjoy crafting with Sezul's gloves, did you? Like second skin, yes? Protect hands, but allow artisans to make delicate work and difficult movements they do. Agree to help Ethical 9 build Dezun Qual? And let Ilya keep gloves, Sezu will. What say you, featherless one? Sprout wings and fly with us, yes? Sprout wings I will. Squawk! Featherless one of the feathers of the spirit we share. Hard to imagine, to look at us now it is, but an age when Ixal flew at the power of their own wings, there once was. Sad then, that wrath of elements we incurred. Banished from forest and stripped of gifts of flight we were. The younglings hatched outside of forest. Something wrong there was. Stunted. Their feathers were. Birds lose their desire to soar. Exel never did. In place of lost wings, great balloons Sezul's forefathers made. Such ingenuity. Seek to continue their legacy, Ectol 9 does. But forget joy of crafting own wings, Natalan Exel have. Grovel instead to goddess they do. Grovel and beg. Fools. Grant them new wings, Garuda never will. Seek only to increase her might, the goddess does. Always more sacrifices, always more crystals. Nothing more than slaves Natalan Exel are. But not Ectel 9, no. Soar once again we shall, with Dezu Qualan, our salvation, our waking dream lies. Hard work, and see history written, Ilya shall. Awesome. Oh, so as we complete further, we'll see more of this being built. That's pretty cool. Thanks to your efforts, the construction of the Dazzle Quorum has begun. Then you assist in the Exxon 9 to the ship hybrid reach completion. Bird is the word. Awesome. Oh, there are 2 lots of quests I can pick up. Do these count for... These must count with the other thing, right? Okay, so they are also in the allowance as well. Okay. So it's a picking and choosing which ones we do. That's fair. Back here. And... is there anything else I am looking to do? Don't think so right now. So
Have
I
you
need to go
done
and
the
do
kobolds?
this. Yeah, I've unlocked the kobolds.
Okay.
I'm like on the second part for the kobolds, I believe. Yeah, I'm recognized with them. I'm enjoying this. I think I am done for the evening, though. I don't think there's anything else quest-wise I need or want to do.
Ready?
Hmm?
You've only been on 5 hours.
Yeah, but unlike you, I'm not doing the main content and binging it. And, you know, I have worked today, like some people.
Look, I took the day off. It was booked months ago. Okay, it was booked within a week of them announcing the release date.
Bah. And?
And that's so I can do things like spend over 14 and a half hours in game.
Yeah, but I'm not paid for this.
Neither am I.
Yeah, but you're not streaming. I am now lighter. Thanks, Taddy. Thanks. Good poops. Very good poops. Oh, Jesus Christ. It's solid. For the love of the gods. No, Taddy, I really don't. That's actually something that I do want to check. Interesting. Shit. Do you keep a diary like Sheldon? Oh dear. Shin.
Yeah?
So I'm looking in the Unending Journey. And I go down to Worm's Roar, which I think was the quest that had the Azure Dragoon in it. This reflects quest progression. Is that what it would be?
Okay, I've never seen that before.
Alright. To the interwebs. What does the interwebs say? Reflect quest progression. Alright, ready what you're saying. If you look in the journal about your story, you'll find some missions that look like 2 hours diverging from each other. What is this? I can only assume it's got something to do with a certain class at the time. That's for when you view the cutscene quest completion based extra dialogue, or watch it as if you don't have the requisite quests for the extra dialogue to trigger. Oh, so something like your Giri complementing your ninja training, I see. Things like that. Or if you did/didn't do certain content. Okay. Yeah, no, so that's it. So you can use that for the triggers. You can either check or uncheck it. I think there was one other I saw in the 7th Umbral era. I thought there were some others that I had seen. Ah, yeah, okay. There it is. I saw it under the Mandeville Man. Under the Hildebrand side quests.
Yeah, so that means if you haven't met him before...
Yeah, where you had us do that side quest.
Yeah. The fun one.
Yeah.
With the oil and the firm yet supple fingers.
Yeah. That one. You can see, yeah, so obviously Godbert recognizes us, but you can turn that off. Oh, interesting. Oh, so I can rewatch the Corpse Groom. Alright. Anyway, that's enough of that. Boom, 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 ba-dum. So, YouTube, thank you very much for watching. I really do appreciate you stopping by. Likes, comments, subscribes go a very long way to helping the channel grow and getting noticed by that dreaded algorithm. If you haven't already, please do consider hitting the subscribe button, maybe leaving a like and a comment down below. Though do be warned, spoilers are not being tolerated as of this second. I might become more lax in that at some points, but right now I will not be. There's the Lore Objects merch store as well as my throne links. If you want to click on those, really help things out. Help support me in some other ways, if you so wish. Though the best way of doing it is just sitting... Well, I mean, I say that. You've already made it to the end of this video, so you've already helped out quite a bit. But hey, if you could maybe stop by the stream when we are live, I would love to see you here. If you are watching this the day this has gone up, in but a few hours, or maybe even now, I'm already live and likely playing some Monster Prom with my mods. Don't know whether it's Monster Prom or we're going to do Monster Camp. I will check with them and see what they want to do. But it's likely going to be Monster Prom. So, hopefully, we might get some dates this time. But who knows? You shall miss it. I assume you are working, Tatty. But YouTube, until next time, may you stay safe in this broken masquerade.